we coming in hot? Ooh, it's coming in. Ooh, I got so scared. They fucking. Oh, you don't know how scared I just got. You don't know how scared I just got. I think somebody's trying to hack into my thing again. You know? They're like, we need to know. They made me like put like my address. They're like, look at there's weird things going on. I'm like, somebody's trying to. I probably know who. They're like, but we could figure this out by your IP address. Where are you? Google, don't kill me. Google. But we're good. I got super scared. I was like, because you know that the thing, the TVs that come up. Oh God, I've seen the TVs before. I was like, oh God, not the TVs. I'm like, please don't say my channel, but my channel's good. So I got super happy. I saw the TVs and my heart went past the floor. Like I was like, okay. Did they take away another channel? No, we're good. So let's just keep it. Shh. Don't say anything. Are the people there yet? Like they're really. I was scanning through the headlines and it's a bunch of kakiana. Like, State Department warns Z about serious consequences if China helps Moscow. What are you gonna do, Nance? Oh no. That was what was it? Nancy? No, it was State Department. Nancy wants a certain GOP representative to shut his dirty little mouth about dead troops in Afghanistan. You want to shut your mouth about dead troops? Let's just see Nancy in the morning. Sometimes I just miss you, Nancy Pelosi. Oh, jeez, Louise. Jeez. Let's get maybe a Twitter video, huh? Sum it up. Oh, is this Joe Biden? Let me guess. He says lol.
These burn pits that incinerate waste.
What?
The waste of war, medical and hazards material, jet fuel, and so much more. And they come home. Many of the world's fittest and best trained warriors in the world. Never the same. Headaches, numbness, dizziness. A cancer that would put them in a flag-draped coffin. I know. One of those soldiers was my son, Major Bo Biden.
Pulling out Bo. He knows what he's doing. He uses Bo to like jiu-jitsu. He's like, I have a dead son. All right. I mean, but he does. Those oranges were delicious. Oh, what a crap day of news. Isn't that right? I thought Nancy Pelosi was going to say something somewhere. No, here she is. Nancy Pelosi.
Last question. On the State of the Union, we did see numerous outbursts from Representatives Goldberg and Green during President Biden's speech. As I'm sure you probably remember, when Congressman Joe Wilson yelled "You lie" at President Obama in 2009, the House actually passed a resolution of disapproval on that. We haven't heard any talk of that now, but I'm wondering just what is your reaction to those outbursts? Should any action be taken? And what does it say about the House Representatives?
Let me just say this. I agree with what Senator Lindsey Graham said. Shut up. That's what he said to them. I think they should just shut up. Thank you all very much.
Huh? Nancy's getting a little bit. Nancy's just getting a little bit, you know. I mean, just shut up. Hey, sunshine, where's your like rays of sunshine, Nancy? And then they show her ripping up the State of the Union. I will not shut up about Biden's failure in Afghanistan and the 13 heroes we lost because of it. So Fancy Nancy is upset about me speaking about the State of the Union. What's she so torn up about? I will not shut up about Biden's failure in Afghanistan and the 13 heroes we lost because of it. What the F? Look at Pelosi.
Faced in Afghanistan, faced many dangers. One being stationed at bases breathing in toxic smoke from burn pits.
Whoa. You guys got to check out that was creepy. That was Creep Fest 97.
Smoke from burn pits.
She gets super excited when he talks about burn pits and people dying. She jumps up out of her seat. She goes and jumps up out of her seat. Wait a minute.
From burn pits.
That's spooky. I'll give you a picture. Capture the essence. Oh, you guys aren't even here. Hold on. It's just a big picture of me, hey? All right, settle down. Just settle down for a second. I don't got my shit together. Maybe I'm all messed up. Maybe I'm all messed up for you. Come on, Fang. Discussion. Shangri-La. There she is. Okay, so this is the point where he mentions burn pits and people like that. She jumps up and gets super excited. It's really weird. Look at her. Nance? Why did you get so excited with the burning of the pits and all that? She's like, I love burning pits. She's like, I came out of one. Whoa, Nance. Take it down, Nance. She's like, I love burning pits. Alright, so you got the essence. Let me get you guys in here. I don't want to leave you out of the party or anything. You're currently signed out. No, wrong one. You need to sign in. Hold on. Oh, let's get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that one. People's convoy passes through Albuquerque on the way to D.C. That was yesterday's news, but we'll check it out. I mean, what the hell is the day? Today's the 4th. So is D-Day tomorrow? Okay. Just simmer down now. Pop this chat out. What's up, Planet X Watcher? What's up, Matt? What's up? Okay, hold on. Okay, let me pull you guys in here. Let it hover for a second. And then Fang Fang pops up. Yes, Fang. Maybe I'm all messed up. Here you guys come. Hold on. Okay, get these guys down to brassy size. Get these guys down to brass size, please. Why can't I still read your thing even if it takes up the whole thing? It's weird, but anyway. It's dimensional. It's dimensional physics, Jimmy. Oh, okay. So just shove it this way. Logic Radio. Luna Logic. Who's this? Trigger the Donkey. Nancy is a bit of a sass. She is sassy. Matt Schultz. We're going to need all these new names ran through the database. I mean, who are these Trigger the Donkeys and Luna Logics? You guys are going to be needed to... We're going to need to vet you, so... You're going to be going through a vetting process. Luna. Tell us this. Oh, it's Friday. Okay, let's go to the bottom here. Hey, Luna, just say something. Say something so it goes to the bottom. Or just look at the screen like that. I don't care. Hey, what's up, Alfuego? All right, we got the whole clan here. People are filing in. Okay. Okay, let's get on to brass tacks here. I'm waking up. I will thank Tiffany for waking me up at the ass crack of dawn. Today I appreciated it. The other times I was like, why are you calling so early? But I heard the rain this morning. I was like, I should take out the trash. My alarm went off. And it felt so snuggly buggly. And I was like, I'm not getting out of bed. I was all wrapped up cozy like. And then Tiffany called. She's like, you need to stream. Okay. Nancy has a burn pit fetish. She does. I mean, you seen the clip, right? What else could be going on? Why'd she jump out of her seat? Hey Nancy, why'd you jump out of your seat with the burn pits? Fucking weirdo. Take it back a notch and let me make sure that nothing else could be going on.
In Afghanistan face many dangers. One being stationed at bases breathing in toxic smoke.
She's like, yes, toxic smoke.
Burn pits.
She's super stoked. Nancy loves burn pits. She actually comes from one.
Many of you have been there.
Why is she standing up and smiling and like rubbing her hands together? Like, what is going on? Oh, it's the State of the Union?
I've been in and out of a...
Wait a minute. Wasn't Nancy, didn't she rip up Donald Trump's State of the Union and now she's jumping up and getting really excited about burn pits and everything? I don't know, man. I don't know. That's just weird. I don't even have an answer. Like, why are you so excited about that? Jeez, I just got creeped out again. Does Z-Hedge just want to intentionally creep me out by putting Joe Biden and Nancy Pelosi on the front of everything? I mean, talk about the market or something. Jeez. Russia is recommending fertilizer maker halt exports. With wheat prices already at all-time high and all hell is about to break loose, not only among food producers, but soon at your local grocery store, once U.S. consumers realize that food prices are about to double, triple, and quadruple. People are going to start going missing. Why, James? Food prices are too high. People are going to start eating their neighbors. Hey, have you seen Mrs. Furley? Huh? What? Don't check the freezer. Yeah, she just disappeared. Hey, where'd you get all those steaks? Just people, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh my God. European natural gas surges to new record highs as a Russian pipeline flows stall. Hiking rates into peak valuations is a mistake. So many holes in a swift sanctions on Russia, they are useless. February payrolls smash expectations, surging 676,000, highest since July. But wages, they're disappointing. So people are working, but people are just grinding it down. Grinding it down because inflation, our purchasing power, everything. Pretty soon you're going to need $1,000 to buy a loaf of bread. $1,000 loaf of bread. But it doesn't make sense because if you steal anything under $1,000, you don't go to jail. Well, people are going to be like, I got to get a loaf of bread. And then the businesses, they're gonna be like, we'll shoot on sight. We're in Mad Max. We're in Mad Max right now. You just don't know it. We broke your trust. Rivierian CEO writes mea culpa to customers after unexpected price change to pre-ordered vehicles. Futures slide with traders shell shock from Ukraine news flow. Hold on, this one's big. 400,000. Fire at Ukraine nuclear power plant extinguished as Russia takes control. I thought they took control like days ago. 420. All right, let's see what the siege is all about. Maybe Russia wants all that. Maybe they want a story in order to, like, put dust everywhere, and then they're like, oh, it's radioactive, and then clear everybody out. Because they're gonna do that pipeline. They have to. So if they have to, and that's something they would do. They wouldn't really. Well, there's ways of making it to where even if you had a Geiger counter, it would go like, it would show you, but it would be like harmless radiation, right? Military has done this before, yes. It's also in movies and stuff. Remember in the one with Tom Cruise and he's like going around like flying? Remember they're like, oh, that zone is radioactive. It's not radioactive. A sign of relief Friday morning as the fire at the 6th reactor of the Zaporizhzhia nuclear plant in Endengauer, southwestern Ukraine, has been extinguished after an alleged Russian attack. The fire at Europe's largest nuclear plant broke out Thursday night at an education and training building. Friday morning, local emergency services said they had extinguished the fire, no casualties. 6:20 local time, fire training Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant in Endengauer was extinguished. There are no victims, no casualties. So that's where it's at right there. All right, throw it up in the editor. Just simmer down for 1 second here. Okay, so we're there. Capture the essence. Let me show you where it's at. I mean, it had like 500,000 eyes on it, so I guess that's... And then we'll go somewhere else. Karachi Kid. I followed you years ago. I found you again. What's up? People have been finding me. Like, what happened? Was there like a... I wrote YouTube a heartfelt something. Maybe it... I did. I wrote YouTube a heartfelt, like, something. It was from the heart. No, I'm not going to share what it was. But it was from the heart. Hold on, it's jinky. Oh man, those days where I could just drag it in. Let me just show you this. I forgot what I'm even showing you. Oh yeah, it's the Ukraine power plant or whatever. Okay, it's boring maybe, but you need to know where it's at here. Maybe. If I don't show you, then you're not going to know. Okay? Or sorry it took so long. All right, so there's Russia. There's the Zaporizhzhia nuclear plant. Okay. So it's right there. You're like, great. Okay. Well, at least I showed you. All right, Fang, get it off the screen for God's sakes, please. Oh, Zaporizhzhia. Yes, delete the whole thing. I don't care. Delete. You know what we're gonna do? I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna get rid of a lot of these pictures because this thing is getting sassy bonita. So I got this and this, right? Okay. That's why. Okay, so I got me. Which one is me? That's me and that's me. All right, just keep me. And then this image. Go all the way down and erase everything forever. Go down, go down. New York Post. And all these screenshots. Keep going. Shift. And then delete all that shit. Watch. Boom. Look at all that. Look at all of them. Delete 32 items. All right, that should make it nice and fast now, huh? Woo! Look how fast it is. All right, we're good to go. Let me see what's behind here. Oh, see how fast it is now, kids? Let's get rid of this Poroshenko. Nancy in the pits. Nancy! Gosh, I'm so excited. Wait, hold on. What are you saying? What's disappearing? Hold it. Stocking up on groceries, are we, Sherelle? Good morning, Access. Access! Throw me some links. I'm getting a bunch of Heckadanza news. Good morning. Good morning, Lindy. I bet Hunter owns a yacht today. You save money, and when you think you have enough, you take it out. It's worthless. It's all that scrimping and saving. Aloha! Oh, Chemo's here from Aloha, Hawaii. Information on Ukraine biolabs. T.O. Luna Logic. I was just staring at a quarter yesterday thinking the same thing. Worthless. Yeah, you disappearing? When did you write the letter, James? Yesterday? I've been working so hard to pay off my F50. I'll be worthless. I have a feeling we are going to be forced to buy electric. Is this the bombed inside or outside? Well, you gotta let me know what you're talking about. What do you mean? I can't get to the links inside the editor. Hold on. Oh, you know why? Because it's doing a scan. I'm doing an ultra scan. That's also why. I'm doing an ultra. Time remaining 9 hours. Jeez Louise. All right, pause it for a second. Yeah, I didn't know it was going to be a 9-hour scan. Okay, and then shut everything else down too. Shut this down. Okay, so there's this thing that's happening at the power plant, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you got that? Scan. Let's see what else is going on here. Driving Bitcoin donations. Ukraine-Russia conflict showcases separation of money and state. 2 oil price scenarios. 1 bad and 1 catastrophic. Commodities are set for the biggest week gain since 74 as stagflation fears emerge. Maersk shipping delays due to sanctions are spoiling food, medical supplies to Russia. Audi says company faces shortages due to reliance on parts from Ukraine. Can Europe survive next winter without Russian gas? These countries face unprecedented hunger crisis due to the Ukraine war. America's defeat Germany for the 3rd time in a century. The MIC Bear and Ogham conquer NATO. Reality check. A no-fly zone over Ukraine means World War III. All these companies have cut ties with Russia. We're now living out Minority Report. ATF unofficially declares solvent traps to be suppressors. ATF unofficially declares solvent traps to be suppressors. Former top Democrat in Illinois charged with public corruption. And just like that, another powerful Democrat from the state of Illinois has been indicted on federal racketeering charges. Major banks doubt Chinese potential GDP goal is reachable. Couple who live in self-built clay home haven't had to pay any bills for 10 years, and they're good to go. How a rogue juror in the Ghislaine Maxwell trial could vacate her guilty verdict. Is this stage set for another trial? China's military strategist watching Russian invasion closely with eye on Taiwan. Russia halts rocket engine supply to United States as ISS partnership threatened. Russia halts rocket engine supply to the United States. Germany sends about 3,000 anti-aircraft missiles to Ukraine despite Moscow warning. By some estimates, Ukraine's military has already said, By some estimates, Ukraine's military has already used literally hundreds of U.S.-provided javelins against the Russians. Pfizer's COVID-19 vaccine goes into liver cells and is converted to DNA. Russian firm rush to opens accounts at Chinese banks. Digital brown shirts and their masters. Fact checkers will attack anyone who does not accept the truth as dictated by the great economic and governmental centers of the world. Ukraine to issue NFT collection to fund armed forces. Pussy Riot raises $6.6 million with a flag pick. Nuclear negotiators announce being very close to final Iran deal. Rosneft CEO, 120 million super yacht seized at French port after preparing for urgent departure. Thanks to French customs for enforcing the EU sanctions against people close to Russia's leaders. There's a lot of hecadanza here. International Feline Federation bans Russian cats from all competitions. Oh, not the Babylon Bee. Is that a Russian cat? Ah, throw the cat on screen. Shit, it's Friday. Out of all this news, I'm just going to throw this one up here. Why? Because that cat looks funny. Okay. Okay. Fake bomb. All the world's a stage. We screwed New World Order is here. It's been here. How do you think they hijacked the whole government? Is this the bombed inside or outside? Hold it. The inside or outside of what? Hold on, let me put this on. The cat's funny. Come on, the cat's funny. It's Friday. Come on. The cat's funny. Look at the cat's face. It's a Russian cat. Look at the Russian cat. Darn it. What's up with that kitty? Holy heckadanza, right? What's up with the kitty? Okay. All right, okay. What bomb are you talking about? What? Jeez Louise. All right, we're going to it. Let me see the bombed inside of whatever you're saying. Russian missile is hitting the residential building in Irpin, Kiev region. Both Putin and Lukashenko are war criminals. Putin attacked Ukraine, but Lukashenko made the attack possible by providing land and infrastructure. They share the responsibility for the assault. Oh, the building went down? Some sort of weird munition got... Look at the building is just falling apart. Boom, boom, boom. Like it's like kind of some sort of... It's the inside and outside, to answer your question. It's like disintegrating. I'm not sure what kind of bomb that is, but that's some sort of munition, some sort of Russian munition. Alright, I don't want to screw everything up. Just get it to the point where it just kind of starts fuddle buzzing. Look at it blows up in two places, kind of like a 9/11. And then it just kind of crumbles. Okay, go back to the two detonations. So there's one there. Okay, there's two. Just take a picture and run. I mean, this isn't Dateline. Come on, let's go. This isn't Dateline. Let's grab a cigarette. Just chill out. Did you guys notice the kitty? Oh, come on. The cat's good. The cat plays. So there's the building. I think it says Jews down here. Does it say Jews? Oh, news. Cross-eyed kitty. Lindy, I just bought a badass Chevy, Colorado. Runs on diesel. The government better not try to force us to go electric. That should be our choice. I so agree, Salty. Congratulations on your truck. It's cool. Raise gas prices like they did cigarette prices. To force people off cigarettes, they still have the choice to buy them just at a high price. Joe Biggers, thank you for that super chat the other day. Yes, sir, Joe Biggers. I'm going to need that super chat money because I do buy those cigarettes and I have to go to like a different city to get them. I have to go, but it's weird because it's like only my brand, but whatever. They still sell cigarettes in the city that you can't smoke in. One. Hypocrite. So you guys, like, you could buy the cigarettes, but okay. That's hypocritical. Two. And this is probably coming. Why are you guys focusing on Newports? Speaking of Newports. Why do they focus on Newports? I don't know. I don't know why they're focusing on Newports. Building reminds me of the dream I had last night of a building falling. Whoa, that just... I had a really spooky dream too. Shit, it was on the tip of my tongue, like tip of my thoughts. I had a really weird dream too. I can't remember, but I woke up and I was like, whoa. It was weird. Okay, so you got that, right? You guys seen this building? Okay, take it off the screen. They call it the Chinese squeeze, the extra tax on every transaction. The Chinese squeeze, is that right? Okay, let's go. We're gonna run away now. It's time to run away. This chat has been disabled from Tatiana. Look, there's more than one way up this mountain. Putin, I'm taking it all. Airport battle stalls. Putin's taking it all because he's basically fighting the new world order, and he's like, I'm not going to let you guys have it. He's like, they're going to obviously, I mean, I'm sure Putin is a bad guy. But he wants he doesn't want the new world order, hemlocks, to have it, you know? Besides, who the fuck you think can fight these people? You think like some like nice guy is going to be fighting the new world order? Are you kidding me? You need some sort of Russian KGB operator, fucking rich gay. The Russians seized nuke plant. That's their second nuke plant. Don't get it twisted. They're hoisting the flags. Europe at risk. Look, dude, the Germans are the ones on the deal that they have to get 35% of their gas from Russia, and then they cut the Nord Stream 2. Okay? So either they're full of shit, or the Europeans have an accent and are just little dirty birds. Okay? We all know what's going on in Europe. Let's like try not to pretend like we don't know. Okay? You guys are, there's a, I don't want to say the name. A lot of pederas over there. And castles and shit. Come on. NATO warns we will get worse. See, NATO is the hemlocks. Remember when they were saying a couple years ago, we need an army to go against... NATO is the new world order world government. New evidence shows Trump was told many times there was no voter fraud, but he kept saying it anyway. Drudge. Barr, I warned him it was bullshit. Oh, gosh. So that lets you know who Barr is. I mean, we all knew Barr, but damn it all. Oh, an exclusive? Is he going to talk? I want to hear it for myself.
And I told him that all this stuff was bull and about election fraud. And, it was wrong to be shoveling it out the way his team was. And he started asking me about different theories. And I had the answers. I was able to tell him this is wrong because of this.
You're trying to set him straight.
Yes. And you know, he listened. He was obviously getting very angry about this. I said, okay, well, look, I understand you're upset with me, and I'm perfectly happy to tender my resignation. And then, boom!
He slaps the desk.
He slapped the desk and he said, accepted, accepted. And then, boom! He slapped it again, accepted. Go home. Don't go back to your office. Go home. You're done.
Accepted. Accepted. All right, that got my blood boiling there. I mean, my blood flowing. Did you guys get that? Barr is setting him straight. Where were we? Where was all that shit? Okay. Go back to Drudge. Barr was trying to help him. You mean the Barr that like was Skull and Bones Barr? I'm sure he was. I'm sure he was. But I mean, a lot of it goes on Trump. But then again, I wonder how many choices does he have? Like, oh, he shouldn't have picked these people from the New World Order. Guess what? That's their only choices. No one will sign off on anybody that's not freaking New World Order hemlocked. You're like, I want that guy. He's not part of the club. That guy, not part of the club. That guy? Mm-mm. Bill Barr? Oh, yeah. He's done dirt for us. Take him. January 6th committee getting closer to the ex-president. Rage met by revulsion. First trial shows family, nation torn by the dawn. Some people say that they put him in, they installed him just to do that. To tear the nation apart. Not him, like he's just being him, but like they polarized the nation. But who polarized the nation? The media. The media. The media. And remember when Nancy Pelosi ripped up the State of the Union? Remember from this State of the Union? She jumped up and she's like, hell pits. Fire pits in war and death. Like it's very, very, you could see everything that's going on. It's like they're like, yeah, let's kill kids. Hell yes. And they're like, good things like prosperous. Like, no. It's pretty evident. Ooh, what's Lightfoot about? She looks like Lightfoot bragged, I have the biggest dick in Chicago. Lightfoot has the biggest dick in Chicago. See, women. I don't know what it is, but I've caught on to it. I mean, maybe she has a dick, but she's getting like the dick thing going on. Chicago Mayor Lori Lightfoot blocked Columbus statue deal, berated lawyers with obscene remarks. Oh shit, let's get a picture of that. I got the biggest dick here. Oh my god. I don't know what to say. Let's show Lori Lightfoot. She is super full of like chutzpah. Apparently she's got a dick. Lori, want to explain yourself? Hold on, I'll show the picture. Lori like wants to pop it out right here. Look at it, dude. Lori wants to pop that. She wants everybody to suck it right there. She's like, yeah, suck my Chicago dick. Lori, look at it. She's about to pop open. Look at. Look, she's going for. She's like unbuttoning. She's about to put it down. She's like, look at my dick. Holy hell in a handbasket. Woo! Lori, take it down a notch, eh? So Lori's got the biggest dick. You guys know anything about this? Wait, no. All right. It was a family show, but warning, warning. Warning, get your kids up. They already heard it. That's Lori Lightfoot. That's our representatives. Chicago Mayor. Hold on, let me get some sass. Lori Lightfoot blocked a deal the Chicago Park District made with an Italian-American group to allow Christopher Columbus statue to be displayed in a parade and made obscene remarks aimed at government lawyers during a contentious meeting, a high-ranking lawyer alleged in a lawsuit filed Tuesday. The lawsuit, filed by former Chicago Park District Deputy General Counsel George Seminaritis, against the city and Lightfoot, is closely related to another case brought by the Joint Civic Community of Italian Americans against the Park District after Lightfoot removed Columbus statues from the city. In his lawsuit, Seminaritis alleges he was told by Timothy King, then the district top lawyer, and then Superintendent Michael Kelly, that they wanted the lawsuit over the statues settled as soon as possible. Simonius alleges then he worked with lawyers for the Italian Americans to make a deal. As part of the negotiations, the group wanted to display the Columbus statue in the annual Columbus Parade. Last fall, proposed putting the statue in the last in the parade and covered until the end, according to Simonius' lawsuit. King approved the request according to the suit because the Park District thought it would generate goodwill with Italian Americans. Park District lawyers and the Italian Americans group were also negotiating a deal to remove the statue from the city permanently. When Lori Lightfoot just said, "Hey, I got the biggest dick here," they're like, "Wait a minute, this is about Christopher Columbus." She's like, "You want to see my dick?" Lori! Okay, here's another picture. Holy hell. So she's got the biggest dick in Chicago. Breaking news. Beverly Hills. Oh, get out of the big dick scene. We're moving on. Istanbul's latest reinvention, luxury tourist destination, Euphoria crew. Actors speak out against toxic production. 275 gravestones vandalized at Texas cemetery. Mail carrier allegedly beat turkey to death. Was it self-defense? Wait. Beverly Hills stores admits to using safe deposit boxes to launder drug money. Holy shit. Oh, of course it was a California mail carrier. Hold on, I gotta get the brass on this, guys. This is gonna set you back here. California wildlife authorities and the U.S. Postal Service are investigating reports that a mail carrier beat the shit out of a wild turkey and then beat it to death in Sacramento County. The alleged incident happened Monday near Morse Avenue and Bonita Drive, Creekside residential neighborhood in Arden, Arcadia. Witnesses wrote in posts on social media app Nextdoor that a mail carrier, after being accosted by a particularly aggressive turkey, retrieved a pole or stick from his vehicle and used it to fatally beat the bird, the dirty little bird. He's like, he went back to his truck and beat the dirty bird to death. Holy shit. Jeez, went postal. Went postal on the bird, dude. Hey, leave the bird alone. Like, it's just a little bird. Like, just do your job. Just do your job, dude. Hold on, I'll get to it. All right. The alleged incident happened Monday near Morse. Witnesses wrote in posts on the social media app Nextdoor that a mail carrier, after being accosted by a particularly aggressive turkey, retrieved a pole or stick from his vehicle and used it to fatally beat the bird. We are currently launching a thorough investigation of the incident, local U.S. Postal Service spokesman said in an emailed statement. Our employees had several altercations with a Tiana Fairbanks with Dad, all that noise. Really. Witnesses wrote in posts on the social media app Nextdoor. He got so the stupid turkey came up to him and started pecking him, and he's like, "You want to peck me?" Went back and beat the shit out of the turkey. We're currently launching a thorough investigation. What's there to investigate? He fucking killed the bird. He killed the turkey. Our employees had to have several altercations with aggressive turkeys in the areas, including a recent attack on a letter carrier. We have been working with the Department of Fish and Wildlife to mitigate the issue. However, this allegation is alarming, and if it's true, it's inexcusable, and it does not reflect the efforts of more than our 650,000 employees who faithfully serve and deliver mail to America every day. Captain Patrick Foy, a local spokesman with the California Department of Fish and Wildlife, said his department first received reports of turkey aggression from the Postal Service in October. In the same neighborhood this week was the deadly incident. The U.S. Post Service contacted us and said we were having a huge problem with extremely aggressive turkeys. They're actually attacking mail carriers in this one particular neighborhood. When I say attacked, it is physical contact. They're jumping on them. It's a bird. Don't they carry a little mace or something? Why don't you just spray the little bird with mace? It'll get the hell out of there. You don't need to beat the living shit out of the bird. I mean, take a little bit of spice, so a little bit of your like little mace, a little pepper spray, and just, it's not going to jump on you. It's gonna bobble away. I mean, at least they'll get the mace out of their eyes, and I mean, they'll be a little bit, whatever, but they're not going to be a dead turkey. Foy said his department said wildlife officer Morse Avenue, several blocks south of McCartney Avenue in October, who didn't observe the level of aggressive behavior, and then they sent the wildlife biologist. The biologist observed the 4 turkeys aggressively go after a mail carrier when he got out of the mail truck. They surrounded him. We're still talking about birds here, right? Foy said Fish and Wildlife attempted to capture some of the aggressive turkeys but were unsuccessful. In the meantime, Foy said postal carriers started to defend themselves by swinging their mail bags at the turkeys, kicking them, or using pepper spray. None of those tactics seemed to work. Things cooled off a bit. So you're telling me the turkeys took the pepper spray to the eye and kept attacking you? Maybe they have rabies or something. I don't know. It doesn't seem logical that the turkeys would keep attacking. Maybe their nest is around there or something. I don't know. None of those tactics seemed to work. Things cooled off a bit for a few months until this week, when Foy said his department received a report that the mail carrier had used a club to defend himself from a turkey and killed it. Clubbed that shit to death. Half of the neighborhood was infuriated with the mailman who killed the turkey, referring to posts on Nextdoor and other social media platforms. The other half are infuriated that somebody won't come out and get rid of all the turkeys. So they're not going to even eat the turkeys. They're just going to leave them dead. I wouldn't either. Maybe they have rabies. Why are they so aggressive? Fish and Wildlife officials are investigating the incident to see if the mail carrier committed any crimes. Though Foy, who works in the Department of Law Enforcement Division, declined to specify what sort of charges the postal worker might potentially face if killing is deemed unjustifiable. Foy said the department has not yet uncovered any photos or video from the incident, only witness statements. He asked anyone who may have captured the confrontation on camera to contact the department. One neighbor recovered the turkey carcass and kept it until Wednesday, Foy said, when a wildlife official retrieved it. That delay has disrupted the investigation some because the turkey's carcass can't be reliably used for evidence after being in a resident's possession for 2 days. Foy, who said he happened to be in the area when wildlife officials picked it up, swung by to see if the turkey for himself. I've been with the department for 25 years and I have little experience with the turkeys. It was the biggest turkey I've ever seen. Foy called turkey attacks on humans uncommon, but not unheard of. Turkeys act more brazen when they've lost fear of humans, which happens when residents feed them, either directly with bird feeders on their property. Don't feed the birds. Foy said one of his lieutenants found evidence this week that neighbors in the area have been feeding the turkeys huge amounts of food, which he said is actively contributing to the problem. Feeding them is also against the law. So they go after the people that feed the damn turkeys. The lieutenant saw turkeys eating cracked corn, sunflower seeds, and other things that had been left out for them on the front lawns near Morse and Bonita. When a turkey attacks, it uses spurs on the back of its legs. It pecks. Turkeys, much like chickens, are accustomed to fighting, getting injured, and fighting through it. Foy said usually, though, they're fighting other turkeys. The wildlife captain's biggest concern is that an aggressive turkey that has lost fear of humans could seriously hurt or even kill an elderly resident in the neighborhood. Wildlife officials will continue to monitor the aggressive behavior in Arden, Arcadia, but we are urging neighborhood to stop feeding the birds. Don't feed the birds. The presence of aggressive turkeys in the Sacramento area is well documented. Almost exactly a year earlier, one smashed into the window of an oral surgeon's office in Fair Oaks, clawing up a dentist chair and cabinets. Holy shit. It's like birds. What's the guy's name that did Psycho? The director? The Psycho director. Robot. Come on, Mr. Roboto. What's the director that did The Birds and Psycho? Alfred Hitchcock. It's like an Alfred Hitchcock operation. Hitchcock. Lori Lightfoot has the biggest Hitchcock. The presence of aggressive turkeys in the Sacramento area, well documented almost exactly a year earlier. One smashed in the window of an oral surgeon and freaking tore up the dentist chair. The alleged incident isn't the first time a Sacramento area mail carrier has been accused of killing a turkey. March 16, residents at Fair Oaks cul-de-sac said they witnessed a mailman club and stab a wild turkey to death with a wooden stick. Though in that instance, the residents said the attack appeared to be unprovoked. They just are killing turkeys. The Postal Service initiated an investigation into the 16 incident as well. The Sacramento Bee reported at the time, but those claims were never formally substantiated. The wild birds may tend to be more aggressive around March, in part because it's around the start of their mating season. Yeah. So, like, their male turkeys are getting all blusterous. They're like, oh, okay. All right, that was interesting, guys. Union Bulletin put that out. All right, what's interesting on here? Zelensky invokes Judaism to rally support for Ukraine cause. Musk warns maybe spying on Starlink internet. Who's doing that? Skynet. Elon Musk warns Russia may be now spying on Starlink internet gifted to Ukraine and urges cautious use. Elon Musk has warned Ukrainians using his emergency satellite internet that there's a high chance Russia will try to spy on them. The billionaire donated a truckload of dishes to the war-torn country, which has seen its communications battered by Russian forces. Dismiss. Musk recently donated loads of Starlink satellite dishes to Ukraine. Oh, I was like, dishes? Like dishes? Oh, satellite dishes. Okay, fair enough. Important warning, Starlink is the only non-Russian communication system still working in some parts of Ukraine, so probably it's being targeted by the Russians. Please use with caution. Read our Russia-Ukraine live blog. Okay. Starlink owner has alerted Ukraine to the use with caution. Important warning, he tweeted. Starlink is the only non-Russian communication system still working on some parts of Ukraine, so the probability of being targeted is high. La la la, they keep saying the same thing. Starlink uses thousands of satellites in space to beam down internet back down to Earth instead of traditional cables on the ground. Mr. Musk offered to help after receiving a desperate plea from Ukraine's deputy prime minister. Mikhailo Fedorov, who is also Ukraine Minister for Digital, said Starlink has been a key part in keeping emergency services connected and saving lives. But with some areas experiencing electricity blackouts, he warned that the country now needs generators to keep the dishes going. Mr. Musk responded by saying he had updated the software to reduce peak power consumption, meaning Starlink can run from a car cigarette lighter. He has also activated mobile roaming features so moving vehicles can stay online too. Solar panels and battery pack better than generator, as no heat signature or smoke and doesn't run out of fuel. SpaceX founder urged people to not only turn on Starlink when needed and place dishes as far away from people as possible, place light camouflage over the antennas to avoid visual detection. Hacking satellites, reason to go to war. It comes after Vladimir Putin's space chief said hacking satellites is a reason to go to war amid reports hacker group Anonymous had shut down Roscosmos. Dmitry Rogozin denied that the agency was breached, but issued a chilling message to anyone who might attempt to do so. I want to warn everyone who tries to do that this is essentially a crime which should be toughly punished. Because disabling the satellite group of any country is generally a casus belli. What? A casus belli? That is a reason to go to war. Casus belli. Robot? Casus belli?
Here's the definition of casus belli. An act or situation provoking or justifying war.
Casus belli. There you go. You learn something every day. That's a casus belli if I've ever seen one. And we will be looking for those who organized it. We will send all necessary materials to the Federal Security Service, the Investigative Committee, and the Prosecutor's General's Office for relevant criminal cases to be opened. What is Starlink? You guys know what Starlink is. We'll skip all that. In other news, people are increasingly unable to tell apart fake faces made by AI and real ones. Websites could crash in a couple of months if owners fail to make major change ahead of the Chrome, Edge, and Firefox version 100 update. Uber has revealed the worst and best cities for passenger ratings. No. Oh, am I in just some sort of weird thing? This is no. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Okay, so there's the Starlink ops. Go back to the chat and see if you guys are dead. What are you guys doing? What's up, Larry? What's up, Planet X Watcher? Salty. What's up, OBD one and down? Just get in your truck and leave. What a moron. Why would you try to challenge them? That's about the turkeys, bird brains. Snow at you at work. They're dumb birds. They stand out in the rain and drown themselves. Lindy, you be nice to them. 2 days take. What's going on? They will also hold their heads up in the rain with their beaks open until they drown. Turkeys are dumb little birdies. They can have a nest in the shrubs. I just feel like he walked up to them, or at least close enough to piss them off. Get a dog, male guy. Oh, thank God we got the feds on this. We had a turkey. People are really turkeyed out here, huh? People got a lot to say about the turkeys. It sounds like a scene from Idiocracy. People are getting dumber and more violent. That's 100% true. That is 100% true. People are getting more dumb and violent. Could be the nanoparticulates. I don't know, man. I don't have like a exact, but I mean, obviously the fake news isn't helping, but they're dumbing down. Have you seen the advertisements lately? Have you turned on Roku and like just listened to some of these advertisements? They're so they're so dumb. They're made to make you just fucking stupid. I mean, advertisements have always been like whatever, but I've noticed that I don't know exactly what, it's like a scientific way to dumb you down. They're like, they talk to you like you're a 2-year-old, and it just annoys me. Bankrupting the world's economies. Oh gosh, guys, it's free. Turkeys always in my work parking lot, and they won't move until you're about to run them over. All right, leave the turkeys alone, man. Stop ganging up on the turkeys. I mean, we eat a grip of them every Thanksgiving, and they know that. So it's payback, okay? They're like, we know that you like feed us until you slaughter us every year to give thanks, and we're just not down for it. Okay, you think we're stupid? You think we're fucking dirty little birds? We're gonna fuck you up. We're gonna fuck you up. We're gonna gang up on you. We're not gonna let you get your mail. What do you think about that? Okay? I took the turkey side, okay? I took the turkey side. They're delicious, but they also make you sleepy. Poor birds. Iguana killers. There's iguanas now being killed. Hunts around South Florida backyards become tourist attraction. What are you guys doing over there in Florida? You guys are hunting around for lizards? There are some lizards over there. Let me tell you something. Just go to freaking just go to Hayes' backyard. There's all kinds of little lizards. I went on, but I don't kill them. I try to catch them, but they're little iguanas. Glass of wine with dinner slashes diabetes risk. I think I'll have a glass right now. Shit, that sounds good. Troops close in. Teachers fled Kiev in a bus and then drove back into fray to rescue others. Putin's action triggered long buried fears of nuclear war for generations of Americans. Steel bunkers, iodine pills. Oh, the iodine, yeah. You never know when that shit hits, you know? When that shit hits, you want your body to have that iodine so it doesn't get into your lymph nodes. Alright, there's no iodine. Well, weed'll do the same thing. Weed'll do the same thing. I'm just kidding, no it won't. So we kind of she has a big dick. Oh, here's something. Unprecedented killing, deadliest season for Yellowstone wolves. Ooh, I told you the wolves were howling. Go to the wolves. Yes, go to the wolves. Rheumatoid arthritis drug could be lifesaver for COVID. Oh gosh, hold on. I clicked on the wrong one. Inmates leaving gangs, stripping tats for jobs and better lives. Hold it. Where was that shit? Oh, Yellowstone here. Wolves. Ooh, wolves are gnarly. Dude, if you're at Yellowstone, I used to go to Yellowstone every year. And Jeep, who is my mom's like boyfriend's father, he was like, I'm just gonna go take pictures of the bears. And it was like out and like we were in the camper, and he was like, and it was it was a long field, right? Like, so if you get caught in this field by anything, we're not just talking about bears, right? And there was all these animals, and he wanted to get pictures. And the bear started creeping towards him, and he wasn't noticing it. And my mom sent me out there to get him. She's like, go get him. He's going to get killed. Because what he was doing, like, because we were seeing it from way back. So he was like focused in this way, and this fucking bear was chiseling his way this way. Dude, Yellowstone is badass. Kim Bean saw the black ravens clusters in the leafless cottonwoods and thought, there's our death. The carcass had been in the hillside overlooking Yellowstone National for some time. Still enough flesh for scavengers. Bean crouched over it, thin bones, snowy ground, chopped off the feet. The head was also gone, making it hard to identify animal, but there was the clues, radius, although not fused. Ruling out mule deer, elk, mitigated park winter, blah, 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 deer flats. Being suspected gray wolf. Less than 6 months, hunters have shot and trapped 25 of Yellowstone's wolves, recorded one season, majority killed in this part of Montana. Dude, we're talking about Yellowstone, okay? I'm freaking in a, like, area where there's, like, people. But there's this thing. Okay? Remember when I had Bubba? Okay? There was, like, warnings. It's not wolves. They're fucking... What's the other ones? But they're just like wolves, dude. They're just like wolves. Anyway. The coyotes? Yeah, coyotes or whatever. They'll straight come and people are walking their dogs and they'll grab them and fucking eat the dog. This is here. We're not talking about out in, I mean, Yellowstone. I mean, yeah, it's like a wildlife preserve. People are walking their dogs and they are getting snatched up. And I did a whole op on them because there was this park and I'm like, how are they getting? They come in from, because like right over here, there's this area underneath the power lines, and it's there's a big dog park, and then there's like this area, there's like area where there's nothing, there's like park, and then there's like this big place where they have a bunch of plants and shit, and so it's like kind of like this, area, and I've been hearing these wolves like get gnarly. I'm like, because you could hear them and they go, and you could tell. And they're kind of scary. I was going to get Bubba one of those things that have all the spikes, spikes on them, like a jacket with all the spikes. And then I just decided not to. I was like, I'll fucking kick a wolf in his face. Try to come after my bubby. In less than 6 months, hunters have shot and trapped 25 of the wolves, majority killed in parts of Montana just over the border. Hunting has eliminated about 1/5 of the park's wolves, the most serious threat yet to a population that has been observed by tourists and studied by scientists more intensely than any in the world. 1995, the staff released wolves into Yellowstone, where they had been wiped out decades before. The celebrated experiment in wildlife recovery has been a defining feature of America's first national park, now celebrating its 150th anniversary. Each step of their comeback has been documented in books, movies, and daily reports from field by a passionate band of wildlife watchers. Bean, who helps the nonprofit group Wolves of the Rockies, is one of those enthralled with wolves and their stories. This is a definite war. Take wolves out through any means possible. The United States does not apply to wolves. Gray wolves, much across the United States, does not apply. The policy restored federal protections to gray wolves. It does not apply to the wolves of Montana, Idaho, Wyoming, and these Republican-led states where most of the wolf hunting, most intense fight over wolf management is playing out. Well, you got to have thinning of the herd, okay? Like, I didn't know this, but like, there's like bears get out of control, and they'll kill them. They have like their hunting parties of kill as many fucking bears as possible, because these bears, yeah, you go out with your bow and you just kill the bears. Otherwise, they get out of control and start freaking manhandling everything. People that don't know anything, they get all like saucy. And I understand like animals and everything, but you got to understand that the world isn't some sort of, you got to do what you got to do. Like, you can't let like a Chinese snake into the population because it's a rogue species. Remember the fish? Remember people were coming in with the fish that was from Japan or something, and it got into the lake, and now the lake fucking, there's a bunch of jumping fish that taste like shit, and it ruined the lake, and they kill all the other fish. Management of Montana's wolves passed into the state a decade ago. Since that time, sharply restricted hunting around Yellowstone until last year. Republican-controlled legislature passed laws mandating a decrease in the state's wolves numbers and allowing hunters to catch wolves in the neck snares, hunt them at night, and lure them with bait. In August, the State and Fish Wildlife Commission eliminated rules that only one wolf could be killed per year in each of the 2 hunting districts. The result has been 4 or 5 months of basically gloves off, take wolves out through any means possible. It's highly concerning. The culling has also divided neighbors and relatives who live at the park's edge. Dozens of businesses depend on tourism and wildlife. The wolves are worth more alive than dead. Wolf hunters are celebrated their kills on social media and defend their actions by legal and justified. Each of sunrise, watching pickup trucks on the horseback, hunters glass the hillsides, binoculars and scopes, checking in their traps. So they're taking out the wolves. We're taking out the wolves. She bent down and tugged, and she got some DNA samples. You gave your life up. You give up. Come on. You give your fur. Wait. You gave up your life. You can give up your fur. Come on. This is sick. What is this? Every year in winter, Ralph, blue healer sage, hike in the hills, Johnson can look at trampled patches of ground, distinguish tracks of the coyotes from the fox coyotes. Yeah, one of those types here. You can point out 2 ivory teeth in the elk skull and trail and explain the evidence that a mountain lion brought it down. This is a place that hunters and wildlife enthusiasts travel the globe to get a glimpse of. It's his backyard. Johnson is a hunting guide along with his brother Lloyd. He runs Specimen Creek Outfitters and Adventures, a business started by his father. Winter, normally downtime, staying in shape for long summertime backcountry hunting and horsebacking. It's like a book. A person can understand if you want. Okay, it's like, creeks and it's like a book. Okay, I don't want to read the whole thing. Once a wolf exits the park and enters land in the state of Montana, it may be harvested pursuant to regulations. Arguments against wolves. They prey on livestock, threaten elk, are not convincing here. A wolf has killed livestock only once in the past 3 years in the country. That encompasses the hunting districts in the park, and elk numbers locally across Montana meet or surpass objectives set by the state. If we're not accomplishing conservation objective, we're hurting the economies. I'm not sure what we're doing here, guys. Okay, so you got the footloose on that. It's literally a book here, so I'm just going to back out. The wolves. The wolves. The IRS is hiring 10,000 workers. Oh, good Lord. 275 gravestones vandalized by Texas cemetery. Wait. Most extravagant mansion sells has lift price. Do we get all the bright? Humans will live in the metaverse soon. Humans will live in the metaverse soon. Really? Let's go to this metaverse shit. What's this about? This is by Mashable India. Why would you want to live in that piece of shit? Meta intends to spend the next 5 to 10 years creating an immense visual environment that includes fragrances, touches, and sounds to allow users to lose themselves in virtual reality. That picture just sums it up. They want you to live in this piece of shit? Like, not gonna happen. You guys are gonna need to up your game. Like, who's gonna go into that, like, Nintendo fucking world? Who's gonna live in that Nintendo world, huh? Oh, shit. Let's go here. Did you guys get this meta right here? No, not slideshow. What's up, Caesar? Who wants to live in this little world? Like what? Like that's the Matrix? That sucks. I thought the Matrix was gonna be like crazy dope. Like you guys need to put some time and really just figure some things out because that sucks. That looks like it sucks. I generally don't like people. I think they're cruel, greedy, inconsiderate. We're encroaching upon the environment, destroying it and the natural food chain, putting up farms, the animals trapped. Tell me how you really feel. Why don't you tell me how you really feel? Yo, what's up? Perverts already in the metaverse? I always had a wolf permit. Wolf permit, huh? Caesar spammed Roy Potter last night and got banned. Caesar. Don't you do that over here, fucking Caesar. I'll put 2 in the back of your head real quick. Caesar. All right, let's save this. Trash is here. All right. Tio. Oh, there's the Luigi's right there, Bobby. In case some nuclear shit goes off. Just get a little bit of that sauce. haircut. It's looking pretty shaggy. Get this meta pervert verse off my fucking screen. Get the pervert verse off my screen. Hair looks shaggy. Remember the guy in Scooby-Doo? Shaggy? I don't want to... I'm starting to look like Shaggy. MK2 Tech is here. Feed tube. Hold on. Let's go to Rapido. Let's see what he's about. TGIF. Thanks, Caesar. I mean, you know, like, bump it up. Look at this fucking cat. You guys are done looking at the cat? I mean, it's kind of cool, though, yeah? There's nothing down here anyway. Lori Lightfoot claiming she got the biggest dick in Chicago. I've been noticing it for a couple years now. Women have this dick envy or something. They're like, suck my dick. But you don't have a dick. But you don't have a dick. Lindsey Graham. Oh, God. We'll get to Lindsey Graham and everything. I'm steering away from... Come on. Caesar was in the right mode. Tony Yeo is here. Tony Yeo! Who else is here? 3D Tube and the live streams and the Smash. Hey, Caesar. Caesar... I mean, dude, I'm going to mod you, bud. I look at everybody else's mods, and I'm like, do you know what? I have, like, an overabundance of mods. Like, do you guys ever promote me? Why aren't you guys promoting me? Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm just kidding. I got super scared. I'm usually like logged in and everything, and they wanted me to like relog because somebody changed my password. I wonder who it could be. Someone doesn't want me live streaming. Oh, why don't you want me live streaming, darling? Somebody, I don't know. And then they wanted to know like this, that, and the third. And I thought they were shutting me down, shut me down. I was like, oh God, no. I can't take it. Like, don't do that to me, please. Don't take that. Don't do that to me. Please don't do that to me. Trash is just lingering outside, just like, we're waiting for you. It's only half full. Just go away. I had time. 9:30. Shit. I just had it set in my mind. I'm like, ah! I see neighbors do it all the time. Hold on. I'm listening to you. What are you guys saying here? That's so Satan? Oh, you're talking about Lori Lightfoot and the biggest dick. Okay, give me more. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on, let's go to Roy Potter. What's Roy Potter saying? I'll listen to a Roy Potter. I'm like that. Whoa, shit. What's up with that, Joseph Goebbels? Oh man, my power wasn't. Joseph Goebbels. Go to Roy Potter. No, save that. Save that mix. Go here. I want to see what Roy Potter was saying. Shit. Are we going to get down to brass? Like, are these people starting to file in? There's like no news stories on Drudge or anything or Z-Hedge or nowhere about the convoy. What? I mean, not one story about this convoy? Really? Roy, what are you going to say about the convoy? Roy Potter is his name. Oh, do we have a new one? The Beasts in Ukraine. Oh, God. 12 minutes? Perfect. What, Wednesday, March 2nd update? He's in his car? No. The one where he's Roy Potter in his, like, fucking garage. Oh, this looks good. 10,000 views? Oh, yeah, he's pissed, too. Colonel Potter is pissed. Oh, dude, this is going to be great. Let's listen to it. This is Roy. Get out of my way. Roy Potter QA is the channel. Roy Potter QA. Because he also has Roy Potter. Roy Potter QA. Roy Potter QA. And his name is Roy Potter. He's a general. Or I think he's a general. Some shit. It's called Beasts and Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen. Beasts and Ukraine.
Just in case you're wondering, I'm making sure that this is actually going live. So I'm going to wait. There we go. Okay. I hate to do this right now because David Knight is on.
I don't think he'll mind, bro. You know what I mean? He's like, David Knight is on. Hey, bro, I don't think David Knight's going to mind.
And his information is always of the utmost importance. But I just had to get this out because I won't be able to get back on most likely until later tonight. And I am, at this point in time, hello everyone, planning on doing a live stream to interact with you a little bit tonight. I'm going to have to be careful how I answer the questions, obviously, because if I'm not real careful, they'll take this down or give me another strike or whatever. So I'll communicate with you the best that I can. But I am busy doing some other things, and I have been for a while. So we'll just have to wait till tonight. But I had to get this up right now, even though David Knight is on. I'm just going to take a couple of minutes. So today is March 3rd, 2022, and I saw a clip, actually a video by Brian Young of High Impact Flicks. And it's about the 9 tenets of Satanism that apparently the U.S. military, the Army at any rate, has been teaching these 9 tenets of Satanism in some of their schools. Now, the excuse that I guess somebody checked on it and found out that, well, they were told that this hasn't been approved by the command. But, that's always the case. They always have somebody to blame between them and something that might be questionable. So that isn't necessarily true, especially since we've seen all the CRT and the woke kind of things and the forced GMIs, etc. But I'd suggest that you go see it. If you have a Twitter account, I did, I think I put that up on Twitter too, so you could find it on my Twitter account. But you can go to High Impact Flicks here on YouTube and see that video and look at this and see these 9 points of Satanism. And then Brian asked, well, gee, this sounds pretty good. These are all the good things that we all want, basically. And I told him, I said, well, it depends upon how you invert the truth. I haven't actually talked to Brian, but I put that in an answer on Twitter or on a comment section. The reason why I'm bringing it up and why I titled this video, Beasts in Ukraine, you have to understand that when the other side talks about freedom, they mean for them, not for you. We saw that all through the summer and the year of 2020. We see it now when it's freedom for the elites, but it's not for you. When they say we want freedom, that everybody needs to have equal access, that everyone needs to be respected, etc. All those 9 points, they're not saying that for you. They're saying it for them. That's what I meant by the inversion of the truth. That's why also I put beasts on this video, both in Talmudic Judaism and in Satanism, because they're mirror images of each other. Jews are going to get upset about that, but I'm just going to put it that way for now, and you'll see why just for a second. In the Torah, in Genesis, it talks about the beasts of the field. Another reason why I say there were other beings, not just animals in the idea of, lions, tigers, bears, fish, whales, etc. In esoteric tradition, the beasts of the field are like they are in much of Judaism, the goyim, in other words, the other, the Gentile. But more specifically, they're not human, they're beasts of the field. So when they say that they mean freedom for everybody, they mean for their particular group who have submitted to the esoteric and ritualistic requirements of their organization. Everyone else is excluded. It's like I've said before, you've probably heard me say, a pagan is someone other than yourself. A terrorist is someone other than yourself. So they're doing the same thing. So all those tenets sound real good. And you say, well, gee, maybe I am a Satanist. There's a big difference because you're not one of them. You are a beast of the field. That information there, those 9 tenets, they do not apply to you. So I hope Brian sees this so you'll understand, and he'll understand what that's about. It's inverted, and it's very exclusive. The only people that applies to are their own people. Now they'll refute that in public, but you can see it in practice. You see it with the way that we can't talk about God, we can't talk about freedom or liberty or have free speech, but they can. You see Trudeau, and the stuff that he does. You see the Democrats and the stuff that they do. They're all Satanists. They bow to BLM and Antifa. Even
What's more, Roy, they get really excited with burning pits. See Nancy Pelosi? I still can't get over that. Like, Joe was talking about the burning pits of war and like death, and Nancy Pelosi jumped up and was like, "Oh my God, yeah!" What? Really? I mean, it's in your face. Like, what? She's getting happy because it's blatant. She's getting excited over pits of hell.
the FBI did. So they're bowing to that, and you're a beast of the field. You don't count. You have no rights. And they're trying to make that even more so with these things. Okay? So I wanted to explain that. Hopefully I did it well enough. I don't want to take a lot of time because, like I said, I think David Knight has a lot of important information.
All right, simmer down. You're going to talk for 6 more minutes. All right, David Knight.
But I just had to get this out.
Oh, there they are.
We'll get some things done. The other thing I want to talk about is in my community posts above. I made a post about 2 or 3 days ago, and it's very important. Now, a lot of people were talking about it after that. I don't know if I was... Anyway, it came up where Alexander Soros and Marina Abramovich, the spirit cooking lady, if you know who that is, were both saying that we need to go into Ukraine, saying the same things that a lot of rhinos and a lot of Democrats and a lot of other people who probably never, well, just idiots, okay? You've got to ask yourself, when they say that we need to go and support freedom in Ukraine, again, using the beast of the field analogy, you are not one of the people that deserves freedom. And neither are the Ukrainians. They're talking about their people who are there that want to exercise their freedoms to engage in their occultic and debased practices. And we should all know what those are now. Trafficking, child trafficking, organs, child love, all of those things. The use of that establishment there to launder money, taxpayer money to supposed humanitarian organizations that are set up by the same people like Nancy Pelosi and then get a kickback, and so we're interfering with their dollars. Okay? So all of that adds into what's going on with this thing in Ukraine. And I just wanted to point that out so that everybody would at least be somewhat familiar with it. And you can go check all this stuff out on your own. Go look at the 9 points of Satanism. You can Google it, or you can go to Brian Young's video about the military teaching Satanism and the 9 points of Satanism and review that. So I wanted to just bring that up real quick, as I said. I think that's all I needed to cover. So again,
You're gonna
the two
keep
things I'm
talking.
concerned about are when they talk about the 9 points of Satanism and freedom and all those nice things, they're talking about it for those who are inside their organization, okay? Not anybody else. You're all beasts of the field, you don't count. So it's an inverted truth. It's a veiled lie, okay? And then the same thing with Marina Abramovich and Soros. The building that you see there is the Soros Foundation building. I'm not sure where it is. I could have found out, but I didn't. But both Soros and Abramovich said that we need to intervene in Ukraine. Why? To save their asses and their investments there that are all fraudulent, that are all evil. They don't give a crap about the freedom of the Ukrainian people. And if that were true, they would have been very upset about what happened in 2014 when Newland, our State Department representative there, Newland, and the CIA overthrew that government, the Ukrainian government, and then installed their puppets. And what happened after that were the what they're calling Nazis now, and they do have Nazi backgrounds. Anybody who studied the history knows it. Crucified Eastern Ukrainians and murdered thousands of them. Talk about humanitarian rights violations. Not many people were speaking up then. Putin was very patient. Now, a lot of people, again, will say, well, Roy, as a matter of fact, I got one on, I think it was on a comment yesterday. Why don't you just move to Russia? You know, that's a cop-out. If you are cowardly enough, if you don't have enough courage to stand up and hold your leaders feet to the fire and demand that they do what they promised they would do as far as supporting the Constitution is concerned, don't tell me that because I'm saying that the United States needs to be burned to a crisp because of how evil this place is and what it's promulgated around the world. Don't tell me I should move to Russia. I'm upset that I spent 28 years trying to back this thing, and I knew early on that it was corrupt. I didn't, like all young people that get involved, you don't realize how bad it is until you get inside of it. But I never bowed down to it. The only thing that I did that I shouldn't have was I kept going back in. I kept doing things that they wanted me to do. Nothing really bad, too bad, But holding back and complaining got me in a lot of trouble. So don't tell me to go to Russia. No, I'm trying to stand up and say, you leaders in this country are lying pieces of crap. And you by and large, I think out of all the people that, you always hear, 99% of the FBI is good. No, it wasn't. And I've never said that. As a matter of fact, I countered Hannity, Jones, everybody that said that no, it's rotten from the top to the bottom. Now they have to admit it, right? All right. So those are just the two things I wanted to say. I've already gone almost 12 minutes. That's too long. I think that's everything I wanted to say. There might be something I'm missing here that I wanted to bring up, but I think that was it. So again, the bottom line is when they say that we need to intervene in that war in Ukraine and that Russia's this big bad bully, you got to look at the history and see what's happening and how NATO has treated Russia, how the United States, Hillary, the Russians were her friend, and then she's saying all these bad things about him. Well, I don't know what to make of that. I don't know why Putin doesn't just come out and say she's a damned liar, but politics at that level are a lot different than what most of us would do. That's all I got for you. I got to go. I don't want to interfere with David Knight anymore. If there's any more that I can bring up, I'll do hopefully on the live stream tonight. Okay, we'll do a little interaction there. All right. Okay, everybody.
I was looking for frickin' what's his face, Caesar. Caesar, I didn't see your ass spamming. Or did you spam the live stream? All right, get the kitty out of there now. I'm done. Kitty, go. Sir. Cheese dip face Pelosi? What are you guys talking about in here? James, please take off that shoveled up bitter black man off the screen. Oh, but Lori Lightfoot has the biggest dick. No? You want that? Okay. All right. Just everyone's getting angry. Stop getting angry. Stop getting angry. There's more than one way up the mountain. There's more. See, anger comes into your energy field and you don't see clearly. It blinds you. So, I mean, I'm not saying you don't have a reason to be angry. You're justified. You're justified. I'm justified. Remember that song? I'm justified for you. However, anger clouds your everything. And then everything you go off, and the anger is definitely like, have you ever been angry and some like really good outcomes came out of it? The answer is no. The answer is no. Like, I was super angry and then I fill in the blank. And then has that ever like really improved your life? The answer 100% is no. I was angry and I got into a fight and got into jail. I was angry and then that happened. I lost my job. I was angry and then car crash. Mm-hmm. You need to learn how to juke the energy. Because we're coming up on some unknown energy fields here. Right, Sherelle? You need to juke the energy. You need to jiu-jitsu it. You need to jiu-jitsu the energy. A lot of talking about his ass. Piper it down, Justin. You drinking already? It's a bunch of powerful, wealthy, corrupt people dragging us into a crisis and conflict. I know, Justin. I know. You're putting stuff on your screen that makes us angry. There's not a kitty, Sherelle. Pipe it down, Sherelle. A kitty makes you angry. You know what I mean? Come on. Jeez, people are fucking getting really angry. Well, you need to learn how to control yourself. Have some self-control. You're the only one that's in charge of your, like, the way that you are. You don't have to feel a certain way. You don't have to let outside influence or outside forces change you. Like, you can be immovable, like a tree. You know what I mean? All kinds of energy can come at you, like bad, and you don't have to change. Actually, changing doesn't do anything. Like, you know, I'm angry because, like, you're just angry and you're going to stroke out. Like, I'm seizing out. I'm seizing out now. I fucking got a stroke. Now I'm seizing. That's what the anger did for you. That's what the anger is going to do for you. Yeah, you're like, you know, I'm justified. And you're going to get justified into a fucking, you know, and then in the hospital, you're going to be super nice. Thank you. Thanks. I appreciate it. And you're going to have a whole new revelation. Like, I should be more nicer. We could cut to the chase and just stop being so angry, damn it. Just stop being so angry. Elephants mourn their dead and return to places where one passed away. Animals can't speak English, but they can talk. They are gorillas that speak sign language. Oh, yeah. I can talk to animals without talking, like that. Have I told you? I don't want to tell you. I don't want to stir up things from people and agencies and things. But I was outside down on the beach when I lived on Horonda. And like something spooked every animal all at once. What looked to be like a very dark-skinned child. It wasn't a dark-skinned child. But that's what my brain thought. I was like, what's this child doing on the, you know? Went on to the divider. There's a road this way, and a power plant. And this kid, it wasn't a kid, looked like a child, went on to the divider and then stared at me. And I was staring back, and I'm like, wait a minute, there's like no face. Like, what the fuck? I'm like, hey. I started talking to it and shit. It wasn't human. All the motherfucking animals. And I was surprised at the amount of animals that were in this median thing. We're talking about cats, rats, fucking possums, fucking all kinds of animals, dude. Like, just all kinds of shit. All at one time. And it made the hair on my... I mean, weird shit has happened around here, dude. It made the hairs on my arm and neck and shit stand up at the same time. I was like, ugh. That's when you want everything. You're like, all right, I'm tripping out. Yo, hey, kid, say something. What's going on over here? Hey, smoke a joint, smoke a cigarette, do something. Hello? And then it full blown showed me. Oh, no. The supernatural shit, just please, I mean, I wanted to see it, and now I'm good. I'm good. You don't have to show me anymore. I'm fine. I'm good. It weirds me out, and it's not good. I need to stay in a routine, and that shit just fucking trips me out too much. We're talking about worlds that are here that they could unravel that are here. Or I don't know how it works. I'm not a scientist. But it's one of those things where you see and just know that it's there, you know? I'm wondering if they could just open things and then they let things in, or put things what, you know? Why would you need to open something for a second? Because I think maybe they're showing, you know, lots of energy. There was lots of energy. Whatever, dude, came out from outside. It took a look at me. It fucking took a hard fucking look at me. Right fucking there. Took a fucking look at me. And this thing was the darkest black, empty space. I'm getting spooked out just talking about it. I saw you and Bubba communicate all the time. She used to give you some looks that were great. A lot of these. She worried a lot about you, probably more than people in your life do. All right. When the financial system is weaponized, oh God, let's listen to Pasasio. You want to listen to Pasasio? What's her daily whatever? She's redheaded, she's mad. She's Jen Pasassi. Who are you going to be for Halloween? I think I'm going to be Jen Pasassi. I'm going to get super sassy. I'm going to dye my hair red or wear a wig. And I'm just going to get really sassy. Jen Pasassi. It's a daily thing, where they're every day, you know, I'm oh, it's scripted. They need something, you know? Every day there's some weird shit. They're fucking with us. So we just sit here. Can you believe what Jen Pasassi? Can you believe what... Meanwhile, it's scripted, and they intentionally did it to first of all piss you off, and I mean, come on, every day, you know, Lori Lightfoot really in like in government whatever hearings claiming she has the biggest dick or whatever. That shit is scripted.
You just said that, less
Look at it. She's sassy already. She's sassy Molassy.
supply rate.
Oh my god, her hair is a little bit ta-ta-ta. Look at her. She's doing the thing where, girls like kind of like let their hair like fucking ta-ta-ta-ta.
Prices, it's not in our.
Oh god, you're gonna love it. She's really getting sassy. I didn't know she was gonna get so sassy right off the bat.
You just said that, less supply raises prices. It's not in our strategic interest to reduce the supply. Yeah. We also know.
She gave a really quick, yeah.
The president as recently as yesterday talked about increasing.
See how she turns her head and looks? That shit is all they teach you that. Just how to look like you're caring. She is fucking doesn't even know what she's saying. She's turns her. Oh yeah, they're really listening to me. They're really listening to me. No, that shit's training.
Domestic manufacturing to bring down prices on inflated items like goods. So why not apply the same logic to energy and increase domestic production here?
Well, there are 9,000 approved oil leases that the oil companies are not tapping into currently. So I would ask them that question.
Oh.
Is there nothing that the administration can do to get those providers back to pre-pandemic levels?
Do you think the oil companies don't have enough money to drill on the places that have been pre-approved?
Just asking.
I would point that question to them, and we can talk about it more tomorrow when you learn more.
Do you think that opening the Keystone pipeline and having more energy-friendly policies might do that?
The Keystone pipeline has never been operational. It would take years for that to have any impact. I know a number of members of Congress have suggested that, but that is a proposed solution that has no relationship or would have no impact on what the problem is we here all agree is an issue.
So during those years where
basically, we're not going to get credit for it, so that's off the table. Oh, yeah, it'll help you in the long run, but if we don't get credit for it, you might as well just dig your grave because we're not going to give it to you, okay? Kick to the face. Next question.
Where it would, take to bring down prices, as you're saying, we should just continue to buy Russian oil?
Well, again, Jackie, I think you're familiar with a number of steps we've taken, a historic release from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. Well, we can, let me finish. What we can do.
Whoa, catfight.
Well, again, Jackie, I think you're familiar with a number of steps we've taken, a historic release from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve. Well, let me finish. What we can do over time, and what this is all a reminder of in the president's view, is our need to reduce our reliance on oil. The Europeans need to do that. We need to do that. If we do more to invest in clean energy, more to invest in other sources of energy, that's exactly what we can do to prevent this from happening in the future. We welcome any Republicans from joining us in that effort. Go ahead.
As long as we're buying Russian oil, though, aren't we financing the war?
Well, Jackie, again, it's only about 10% of what we're importing. I've not made any announcement about any decision on that front, but our objective here and our focus is making sure that any step we take maximizes the impact on President Putin.
That sounds good. I mean, like, I hear that and I'm like, she's Jen Psaki. You know what I mean? We're doing things. Hey, our fucking country's falling apart, and you're like really fucking talking a good game here, Jen. Ugh. There's more than one way up the mountain. I love you, Jen. Get off my screen now. I'm done with you. See ya. Kick rocks, Jennifer. Okay, what else do we got? Will there be a 2024 presidential election? It's called PSYOPs. There wasn't a 2020 election. Juke, we took it from you. Get it? Will there be a 2024 presidential election? It's that hope they give you. They give you a little hope to smash you in the face. Here's a little hope. Smash you in the face. Here's a little hope. So they get you down to like, may I please have my bread? I just want my stamps. I'll be a good little boy. I just want my stamps. Can I have my government cheese? Meanwhile, the people in government are like, I got big dicks and I cannot lie. Who's got the gold? Who's got the chronic? Russian trader loses it on TV. Death of the stock market. Let's listen to him, dude. We're all fucked. He loves those drops, doesn't he? We're going to need a video, though. Please. Yeah, here it is. Is it in English, though?
Со мной в студии сегодня Александр Бутман.
Shit, it's in Vloklana Bartana Bartakakana.
Экономист, основатель инвестиционного клуба «Союзники».
Okay. Economist, founder, investment group, allies, expert stock market strategy.
Эксперт по
He's expert.
биржевым стратегиям. Александр,
Strategies.
здравствуйте.
Привет.
Drastic strategies?
Добрый день.
Greetings, good day. I am not saying anything.
Говорю.
Да, никто уже
Yes, we're at a loss for words now.
сейчас не говорит. Биржевые
Shiniski. Are stock market strategies outdated now? Or do you hope to remain in the profession?
стратегии сегодня это вообще атовизм или
Yee, she's sassy and she's Russian.
вы еще надеетесь в профессии остаться?
Worst case scenario. I'm going to work as Santa Claus. I'm going to work as Santa Claus, as I did 25 years ago.
В крайнем случае я буду работать Дедом Морозом, как 25 лет назад.
Ну, это раз в год только. Ну,
Excluding jokes, very dry, very Russian. I go as Santa Claus. Just kidding. Calm down. This is joke. Excluding jokes, let's do this quickly.
Кроме шуток, давайте быстренько я это сделаю. Я передаю привет.
I send regards to Sergei Ursinchenko, who drank 13 years ago to death of the stock market.
Сергею Усиченко, который пил 12 лет назад.
He's straight opening up some vodka. Fucking Russian.
13 за смерть фондового рынка.
Smirnoff or something, he says.
Сегодня я пью газировку.
Today I'm drinking carbonated water. It'd be better if it was vodka, but keep it real.
Дорогой фондовый рынок.
I thought you were just doing it Russian style. He's drinking some water. Dear stock market, you were close to us. You were interesting. Rest in peace, dear comrade.
Ты был нам близок, был интересен. Покойся с миром, дорогой товарищ.
я не буду комментировать.
She goes, I'm not going to comment on this stunt because I don't want to believe it.
Этот флешмоб не хочу, потому что я в это верить.
Of course, this rant is a lot more real than the American version.
A lot of people are like, isn't it difficult to invest in the markets? And I'm like, not if you're using E-Trade. Making a big investment is as easy as a single click.
And they show a baby. Remember the baby on the Tatiana? Put options? U.S. sharing real-time intelligence with Kiev, Russia, Ukraine. Talks end an agreement for humanitarian corridors. Ooh, it looks like Mad Max to the fullest out there. Two banks are telling their clients to ignore the turmoil and just bite the BTFD. What's BTFD? Bite the fucking bullet? Just BTFD. Oh, I hate these things. What's BTFD? I don't know all these little pseudonyms. Inflation continues. Check up your paycheck. J6 committee accuses Trump of committing federal crimes. Hillary Clinton disappointed crypto exchanges aren't banning Russians. Markets sometimes do the work that armies can't. Must create a doctrine to govern these weapons in order to prevent a broader shift towards autarky. Autarky? What the fuck does autarky mean? Autarky? Autarky? Are you saying a turkey or a tarky? Wait a minute. Search for a word. Autarky? No, not a turkey. Here, go to this. Autarky? Autarky? Autarky. That's not a word, is it? Autarky. Autarky, it's a word.
Autarky.
Autarky. It's like anarchy. I thought it was autarky. How do you say it?
Autarky.
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 Autarky. Economic independence or self-sufficiency. Rural community. Autarky is a utopian dream.
Autarky.
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 Rural community what is it?
Autarky.
Autarky. Rural community autarky is a utopian dream. A country, state, or society which economically independent, plural noun, autarkies. Autocracies. Origin, autos. Autarky. Early 17th from Greek, autarkeia, from autarkies, self-sufficiency, from autos, self, plus arkin, suffice. Autarky. It's not autarky though, it's archy.
Autarky.
Autarky. It's hard to say. Autarky?
Autarky.
Audarky. Audarky.
Autarky.
Audarky. Stocks pop on temporary ceasefire. It's also Friday. Turkey report 54 inflation 1 month after Erdogan fired a statistics chief. Aussie coal prices surge almost $100 as countries seek alternatives to Russian energy. Oh, shuckadanza. Oh, shuckadanza. What's old Jonesy up to? Hey. What's this guy saying? No, oh, Matthew. Oh, he's giving me the nanoparticle particulates. Hold on, go down here. Billionaire, December 2017, billionaire Honey and Barry Sherman found dead in their home hanging from belts. They owned Apotex, which manufactured large quantities of hydrochloroquine. Canadian Supreme Court implicates UN and WHO in the double homicide. Remember, Trudeau owns 40% of the company that makes the lipid nanoparticles for the vaccine that he's mandating. The inventor of the PCR test, Kerry Mullis, dies August 2019. October 18, October 27, World Military Games are held in Wuhan. Also October 18, 2019, event 201. Weeks later, Karachi. January 12, 2017, Clinton Global Initiative is served as a warn and shut down soon after. Fauci declared, January 11, 2017, Fauci declares Trump will face surprise outbreak. Trump wins the election. The nanoparticulars. 2011, Gates meets with Epstein numerous times in private. 2010, Gates claims that if we do a really good job with vaccine, we can perhaps lower the world population by 15%. 2009, swine flu test run. 2008, Bush awards Fauci with presidential freedom thing, whatever. 2005, President Bush urges the NIH to prepare for future pandemics. Upon return, Bill and Hillary established Clinton Global Initiative. February 2005, Bill Clinton flies to Beijing on Epstein private jet. Because the patents were deemed legal, the CDC, who has full control over it, is authorized to make independent inquiries into the virus. Nobody else is allowed to study the virus or even develop a test kit. Nature is prohibited from being patented, meaning coronavirus was manufactured or the patents are illegal. CDC proceeds to patent all aspects of the coronavirus, including the transmission of the coronavirus to humans. First outbreak SARS-CoV-2 occurs in China. February 2003. Fauci also attended the event. December 2001. First Andrew Carnegie medals are awarded to visionaries of modern philanthropy: Ted Turner, George Soros, Bill Gates, Senior Brooke Astor, Irene Diamond, Lenore Annenberg, and Laurice Rockefeller. Following the completion of his presidency in 2001, Bill established the Clinton Foundation. the project funded by Francis Collins, Fauci's boss. 2000. Reference to the first draft of the human genome sequence, President Bill Clinton said, "Today, we are learning in the landscape of which God created life." 2000. Gates Foundation is created. 99. Ralph Berk begins conducting chimeric coronavirus research. 90. First patents involving coronavirus begin to appear. 84. Fauci is appointed director of the NIAID. Thank you, Matt. That's some good information. Thank you. Thank you. We got to change locations. We got to change locations. We're good to go. Bookmarks? What's the old Gateway Pundianti up to? Oh no, go to frickin' Tinty. Go to frickin' info snacks. State Department official warns President Xi Jinping. Serious consequences. Nancy Pelosi needs to shut up. Says GOP needs to shut up about dead troops. She jumps up, loves the pits. Ted Cruz lambasts Graham for calling for Putin's assassination. Moral exhibition. Airbnb terminates service in Russia. Video. Man orders to leave televised Q&A for expressing wrong think on Russia. What? A Russian-Australian man was told to leave a television studio after he asked a rogue question and pointed out that there is an alternative narrative to be considered surrounding the conflict in Ukraine. The audience member, Sasha Giles-Lekas, was speaking on a live Australian debate show when he expressed support for Russia's actions in Ukraine, angering other audience members and surprising the host of the show, Stan Grant. As someone who comes from the Russian community here in Australia, I've been pretty outraged by the narrative depicted by our media, with Ukraine as the good guy and Russia as the bad guy, Giles said. Believe it or not, there's a lot of Russians here and around the world that support what Putin's doing, in Ukraine, myself included. He added before claiming that Ukraine has previously besieged the Russian populations in Donetsk and Luhansk, killing thousands of people. Other audience members heckled him and sang propaganda and lies, while the host Grant moved on the program on. 20 minutes later, Grant returned to Giles-Lekas and said that he had thought about it and wasn't comfortable allowing him to stay in the studio. Something has been bothering me, Grant said, adding, people here have been talking about family who are suffering and people who are dying. Can I just say I'm just not comfortable with you being here? Can you please leave? You can ask a question, but we cannot advocate violence. I should have asked you to leave then. It's been playing on my mind, and I'm sorry, but I have to ask you to leave. Oh, they got a video. Maybe. No, I want to watch it. Come on. Russian-Australian man booted. Go here. Watch later. Sausages and stuff. Can I share it, maybe? Copy link. Paste.
Comes from the Russian community here in Australia. I've been pretty outraged by the narrative created by our media depicting the Ukraine as the good guy and Russia as the bad guy. Believe it or not, there are a lot of Russians here and around the world that support what Putin is doing in the Ukraine, myself included. Since 2014, the Ukrainian government, together with Nazi groups like the Azov Battalion, have besieged the Russian populations in the Donbass, killing an estimated 13,000 people, according to the United Nations.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Could I finish?
Just quickly finish, and then we'll come to put that to the panel.
So my question is, where was your outpouring of grief and concern for those thousands of mostly Russians?
Okay, question earlier about Russia, and it's been playing on my mind. And Sasha, people here have been talking about family who are suffering and people are dying. And I understand you wanted to ask your question about is there some reasoning for this, but you supported what's happening, hearing that people are dying, and can I just say I'm just not comfortable with you being here. Could you please leave? I've been, it's really, no, Sasha, I'm sorry, you can ask a question, but we cannot advocate violence. I should have asked you to leave then.
Be skeptical of everything. Russian Australian man booted from talk show for questioning media narrative. ABC host then retorted after some quick debate. Can I just say, I'm not just comfortable with you being here. Please leave. Host of Q&A, Stan Grant, requested Sasha Giles to leave the studio after he asked a question about Russia's portrayal in the media. Since 2014, Ukraine has besieged the Russian populations in Donetsk and Luhansk, unprovoked, killing an estimated 13,000 people, according to UN. ABC host then retorted after some quick debate. Can I just say, I'm not comfortable with you being here. Could you please leave? You want to see Nancy Pelosi getting really riled up about the the pits? I think it was on Zero Hedge. Zero Hedge robot. Zero Hedge robots. We'll go down to Nancy Pelosi. Melinda Gates trashes Bill, says Jeffrey Epstein gave her nightmares. Holy shit. BBC pulls all reporters from Russia after Moscow criminalizes disinformation. State Department official warns President Xi will face serious consequences. Russian official responds to U.S. Senator's call to assassinate Putin. Smith & Wesson shares plunge as CEO admits demand for guns is cooled. Iowa bans male-born athletes from participating in female sports at schools. The West scrambles to stop Russia from accessing $17 billion in IMF reserves. Hold on, where's Nancy? Is that Nancy? Hold on, there was two Nancys. Wasn't there two Nancys? I think there was another Nancy. No, this might be Nancy. No, I don't want to answer questions. What are you talking about? Just give me Nancy Pelosi here. No, this wasn't it. Hold on. Yes. Okay.
Faced in Afghanistan have faced many dangers. One being stationed at bases breathing in toxic smoke from burn pits. Many of you have been there. I've been in and out of smoke from burn pits. Being stationed at bases breathing in toxic smoke from burn pits. Many of you have been there. I've been in and out of bases breathing in toxic smoke from burn pits. Many of you have been there. I've been in and out of
She's getting super stoked on the burning of pits and all that. The fire pits and everything. Toxic smoke. She jumps out of her seat and like rubs her hands together. You saw it. I saw it. The American people saw it. Come on. Justin, don't ever leave me a YouTube link. Okay? You need to sauce it down. Like, come on. Bro, you need to not do it because it doesn't work, first of all. So I can't like share what you're trying to share. Secondly, it takes 5 seconds. You gotta shorten the link or it won't work. I'm not being like a bad boy and like not wanting to play your link. It won't work. Rick Porter's here. Sputnik jabs. Auto redirect. YouTube Pelosi wrings her hands and stands and gums her teeth. Oh, it's the one I just showed. What's going on the dark side of the moon? Emily, I don't know. I mean, they found a couple globulates of techites. I know they found some techites, Emily. Dark side of the moon news. What's happening on the dark side of the moon now? A rocket part set to smash moon's far side highlights concerns about A dead rocket crashed into the moon today, 12 minutes ago. Thank you, Emily. A dead rocket crashed into the moon today. Scientists are thrilled. Block. Impact likely obliterated the chunk of space junk in a white-hot explosion. Hunk of space junk came into explosive end Friday when it collided with the moon. Astronomers are excited to view the fallout. Old rocket booster, once thought to be upper stage of SpaceX Falcon 9, but now believed to be from the Chinese Yang'e 5T1 mission, although China denies this, slammed into the moon's far side over 5,000 miles per hour at 4:25 a.m. The impact took place far side of the moon, out of the view of any telescopes or spacecraft, but NASA Lunar Reconnaissance Orbiter will be in position to start taking photos of the impact site in mid-March. Modeling software company AGI developed animation of how the crash may have happened. Gray believes he misidentified booster Falcon 9 years ago. He and other researchers since confirmed it to be the Chinese rocket part instead. I'm astounded that we can tell the difference between the two rocket bodies, SpaceX versus Chinese, and confirm which one impact moon with data we have. Adam Battle, planetary scientist, graduate student at the Arizona University, said statement February. The differences we see are primarily due to the type of paint used by SpaceX and the Chinese. So the rocket about to hit the moon, it turns out, is not the one we thought it was. Oh, breaking news. It wasn't us, it was the Chinese. What the hell are the Chinese doing over there on the dark side of the moon, eh? The rocket crashed into the lunar surface in a crater named Hertzsprung. That's a little larger than the state of Iowa. The location is remote enough that the impact doesn't pose any threat to the Apollo mission or other space program landing sites. The rocket impact will provide a fortuitous experiment. What's that word mean? Copy, ramp, bam, dish, dash, open in Chrome. Paste. Fortuitous, happening by accident or chance rather than design. Fortuitous. Well, just say it so I know the old Tatiana. Fortuitous, happening by accident or chance rather than design. Similarity between the paintings may not be simply fortuitous. 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 I got some Yang 5 over here. Is this some AGI? Oh, it's CGI. Look at the oh, damn, they didn't do it. Did hold on, let me refresh it. Okay, I'm just going to show the symbol of AGI. Do you guys know this symbol? Do you guys know that one? It looks like the old Hemlock one, eh? It looks like the... All right, the rocket crash, it provides a fortuitous experiment that could reveal a lot about how natural collisions pummel and scour planetary surfaces. Deeper understanding of impact physics, long way of helping researchers interpret the barren landscape of the moon. Hain expects impact obliterated rocket instantly creating a white flash. Could be visible in the spacecraft or in place at a vantage point. It will be the moon's newest archaeological site. We'll learn something about the geology of the location from the color differences and distribution of the ejected material. It's an opportunity to learn more about the moon's mysterious far side. Besides adding a new feature to the dark side of the moon, there's some concern it could also introduce tiny hitchhikers to our natural satellite. So I'm not bothered by one more crater being made on the moon. So that's what's going on, Emily. I landed on the moon, but I can't go back because I destroyed that technology. Yeah, we know that. That's the whole thing. No footage. There's CGI. You're welcome, Emily. Emily Ramos. Sherry Ann's here. Sherry Ann. Did the moon ring hollow? You're on point. Planet X Watcher, just go to Tiny Curl to shorten. It's easy. Justin, he did it before. Justin just is a rebel. Tiffany Ooze, I landed on the moon, but I can't go back because I destroyed technology. Planet Justin's link for the tiny URL right there. Okay. What else you got? What else do you got? Shit, it's Friday. Damn. It's Friday. It's only 10 in the morning. You guys on the east side, it's like midday. It's hot or something. Still morning over here. We still got coffee and stuff. Oh, I'm justified for you. BBC Bowl reporters from... Alright, I think I'm starting to speak a different language here. You want to go to the Gateway Pundiantier? Make it a comeback, he says. This is my comeback. Hey. The level is just too advanced in here, man. Oh, must-see interview. Justice Michael Gableman. Attorney Eric Cardall discussed her bombshell Wisconsin special. Oh, shit. Look who's got the glasses on. He saw Paul Begley, and he's like, I'm doing things. I found my glasses. I did. I found my glasses. Nope, they're lost again. Where the hell did I put those? I think they're upstairs, Jimmy. Go get them. Go get them. Go get your glasses. Go get your glasses, Jimmy. Go get your glasses, Jimmy. Put your glasses on. What the fuck is wrong with me? Go get your glasses, Jimmy. I swear I'm not fucking... I mean, I'm half retarded. Anybody want some oranges and a piece of toast? Oh, I'm justified for you. I want to go put my galoshes on. Oh, it's justified. So I was right about here. I was like right here, right? They're there. No, these aren't them. These are them? No. Take two. Hold on. They're coming. I had them. Bam, galoshes right here, baby. I like these bad boys. Kind of dirty. I'm justified for you. Why don't you guys take a seat up here? Why don't you guys take a seat right up here? I'm justified. For you. Trash. Okay. I'm just going to brush my teeth. It's a toothbrush time. 5-minute break. That one? Oh, here's the long sleeve. Let's do the long sleeve. Okay, we got long sleeves up in this motherfucker. Oh shit. There it is. Be honest, before she split, she sure as hell like did a cleaning job. She sure as hell did a fantastic cleaning job. I'm justified for you. Justified. Hold on, we're coming. 5-minute break's almost over. 5-minute break is almost over. I just need to find my belt, and then we can go. And we can hold hands together forever. No. I had the belt. Hold on. Where was it? Ah, it's in there. I'm justified for you, though. For you. For you! Okay. Put that right there. Get some fresh boxers and that stuff. I'm justified for you, baby. Sassy Molita, huh? Shit. Okay. Boxers. Good to go. Good to go. Sassy Molitas. You guys can't see shit, huh? I mean, you know. I got shit to do. I need to get fresh and clean. Fresh and so clean. Okay. Oh, we're doing the stocks too. Yeah, we are. Gosh darn it, I'm justified for you. Okay, we're doing socks. And we're doing the nice shoes. The diesel, not those, the diesels. Yeah, these ones are badass. My diesels. Okay, I'm justified, I swear. This will take 5 seconds. 5 seconds, okay, guys? This will take 5 seconds. Just 5 seconds, okay? I'm justified for you. Justin, I'm justified. I gotta get on a plane to Washington. Think I was gonna miss this shit? What are you, fucking crazy? I'm all packed up and ready to go. Didn't think I was going, did you? What's this? Oh, this is this? Justified for you. Justified. Justifiable. Justified for you, baby. Little natural selection. Ooh, a little D never hurt. Oh, okay, shave. Shit. 5 more minutes. Hold on. I swear I'm justified. Fuck. Fuck it. Just fucking. Don't fuck with it too much. I'm bleeding. Look at, my blood came out as a little heart. Take one ply. Oh, the hair shit, fucking it all up. I'm all sticky now. Oh, shikadanza. I definitely need a haircut. It's undeniable now at this point in time. Okay, so quick little fucking pa. Let's put some of this shikadanza on us. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. Hello, ground. We're done. I'm still bleeding. Damn it. Okay, we're done. Magic mushrooms. We're done. I don't use antiperspirant. Deodorant. Where is my deodorant? My science teacher was like, back when I was like in 6th grade, he put this in my head that whatever that shit is in there that clogs your aluminum, it clogs your pores and it gives you dementia. And from then on I said, oh, I'm good, I could sweat, I'll just smell good when I sweat. That can't be good to block all the shit. Here it is. No, this is the Fuji. Might as well throw that shit away. I mean, damn it. Oh, whatever. Right here. A little bit of that sauce. Never hurt anybody. I'm justified, I swear. Don't fuck the hair up, don't fuck the hair up, don't fuck the hair up, don't fuck the hair up. Oh shit! Oh no. Oh no. The deodorant thing fell out in my... Uh-oh. Put the motherfucking deodorant back in. Ugh, fell out. It fell out in me. Alright. Alright, that's enough out of you. That's enough out of you. Okay, break's over. Jeez. Break's over. 5 minutes is up. That way I can continue streaming because I won't have to stop and then do this because I'm already ready to go. You see how that works? Can I take this stupid thing off? Is that going to make me bleed again? Alright, let's just leave it on. I know I look dorky, but I left it on the other day for the whole entire day. People were like, oh, they're making all these comments, and I was like, why are these people saying all this weird shit? And then I got home and I was like, oh, I had that on my face the whole day? What an idiot. But I never claimed to be smart, so like, you know? If I was making claims about being smart, then maybe, but I've always told you I'm an idiot. Day one, I said I'm an idiot. Remember? Remember? Wasn't my belt in here? No, it was that stupid thing. We're going to be right back after these commercial breaks. Ooh, here's the belt. My favorite belt. My favorite belt in the whole wide world. This way my pants don't fall off. See how it works? Some people could rock, and I'm talking about jeans that fit. I think it's just because I have fucking no hips. I'm pretty justified. James, come on. Like, you're done. Okay, fair enough. Just simmer down. James, let's go. Gotcha. Got it. I heard you loud and clear that time. Let's get the wireless ear pods. I need to charge those. James! Okay. Hey, when you got a point, you got a point. You know what I mean? I mean, who am I to say anything? When you got a point, you just... Well, you got a point. When you have a point, you have a point of view. Hold on, let me just get something really quick. Just 1 second, deal. Is this where the Mujahideen are? Do you know much about the Do you know much about the Mujahideen? Hold on, Raffensperger. I swear to God it was Raffensperger the whole time. Raffy! Come on. Raffy? Raffy! Raffensperger. Fucking Raffensperger, dude. Hold on, Raffy's giving me a hard time here. Hold on. Raff! Raffy!
What do you want?
No, not you, Pop. Don't worry. I was talking to Brad Raffensperger.
Who?
Don't worry. I was just talking to no button. Don't worry about it. Don't freak out. I was just talking to Brad Raffensperger, you know, about some things. He had a lot to say. You know, Brad Raffensperger. For God's sakes. I swear I'm justified. I swear I'm justified. I promise I'm justified. Look, dude, where's Brad Raffensperger? Please, God, have mercy on my soul. Have mercy on my soul. Have mercy upon me. Have mercy on me and my soul. And let's go together. Oh, God. This can't be true. Where's Brad Raffensperger when you need him? Oh, this is horseshit, dude. Raffensperger. Oh, for fucking Christ. For the love of Melania Trump! Look, dude. Look. Look. Just look around. Oh my God, I fucking might be retarded, dude. I think I might be retarded. I might be a retard. It's true. I'm fucking hooked on my belt is hooked on the door. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot! There's no fucking way in God's green earth. God's green earth, there's no way. There's no fucking way. On God's green earth. Holy hell in a handbasket, bro. Bro, remember you fucking had the thing, remember? And like you put the shit in the thing to go. Well, it's all in that shit. Is it this shit? Here. I guarantee you. It's this shit. Right here. It's some shit. I'll tell you that much right now. Brad. Brad! Okay, dude. It's the stupid thing I carried out. I put all my shit in there. Okay? Ugh. Oh yeah. Wet bag? What was it? Wet bag? No? I'll just kill myself right now. That's fine. God, I gotta take myself out. I think it's time. Alright, I'm sorry. Everything's gone to hell. Everything's gone to hell now, so. Noop, snoop, 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 snopes. 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 There's more than one way up the mountain, Jimmy. Just find the way up the mountain, buddy. You gotta find your way up the mountain. Jimmy, find your way up the mountain, bud. You must find your way up this mountain. I'm not sure I can do it. I'm not sure I can do it. You can do it, Jimmy. You can do it, Jamil. Okay. Okay. If you say so. You're saying I could do it. You could do it, Jimmy. You're saying I could do it. You can do it, Jimmy! There you go. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Good Jamil. Good Jamil. I told you there's more than one way up the mountain, baby. But my thing still stands. I'm totally and 100% unequivocally a fucking moron. Okay? So, if you ever hear me say that, like, I know what I'm talking about, or like, whatever, just know I'm fucking an idiot. Okay? Okay, let's go. 100% unequivocally. You know what unequivocal means? Well, that's what's going on here. Papiosa Heights. Oh, are you in here making tinkering noises? Are you tinkering away already? Can you tinker a little later?
I'm done. I'm going to go there and watch TV.
Hey, take it easy.
You're on my ass all the time, man.
Hey, I just wanted you to tinker around just a little later. I mean, it's fine. Just tinker around. Play with your tinker toys. Hey, you want to go get the haircuts today?
I got my haircut.
Without me?
Yeah, without you, Dennis, because you are always asleep, you are always in a bad mood, you are always yelling at me. I can't talk to you. And now, what happened is this, that Supercuts is taking back customers because they started hurting.
Yeah, no kidding. I knew that would happen.
You would?
I said, yeah, you try to implement the vaccine passport, you're going to lose business and you're going to go out of business.
Yeah.
Of course, that's the American way.
So obviously they started losing customers and they decided it's not working.
Backtrack on the thing. I thought we made plans today to go get our haircuts, and then
we
you just...
didn't make plans for today, James. I don't know what kind of world you live in. You don't even talk to me anymore.
Wait. Remember when we were talking about us getting...
We didn't make any plans for today.
You don't have dementia.
Shit, why did I put this?
All right.
Oh, jeez.
That's a real letdown, Dad.
It's not a letdown.
No, it is. It's a letdown.
I'll take you to cut your hair. It's not a letdown.
Oh, you'll take me to cut my hair? Jeez. Thanks for taking me to cut my hair. Fucking A. I'll take you to cut your hair. Oh, jeez. Wow. Simmer down, man. I mean, you're having episodes.
Okay, put these in the washer.
No, we're good to go. You could put them there. You don't remember how we had plans and you just like write it up? Oh, okay, I see.
I don't know what kind of world you live in.
I live in the world. What do you mean? I live in this world where...
Not in this world. You live in
Wait, do you remember me looking up where it was? You remember me talking about taking you like da-da-da-da?
No, this doesn't happen. It happens in your dreams or in your brain.
I actually have... Whatever. All right, get out of the kitchen. What's up, Sherelle? Yeah, believe it or not, I was going to and had plans with my father, but he wrote me off. He's like, I went and got it without you, but all right, get out. All right, get out now. Jeez. Here I am getting ready. And I live in an imaginary world. Tinker Toys over here. Old Tinker Toys over here. What a letdown. Yeah, I watched Dark Knight Rises the other day. I watched it and I saw there was a lot of stuff. You're all good, Justin. Thank you. Tinker Toys. Tinker. Just tinkering around over there. Just fucking tinkering around. What a fucking letdown. Believe it or not, I was looking forward to going out with you, Pop. And then you just let me down. And then like tried to say like it was like in my head and shit. You're a letdown, man. You are a letdown. You are a letdown. Yeah, get your beauty sleep. What? Whoop. Wait a minute. Shrell, sitting over there. Be nice to my dad. I'm nice to my dad, and then he's an asshole to me. So then I have to be an asshole, and then he's nice to me. It's like a balancing act. Poison the water supply and microwave us to death. Let's not go there on a Friday. Gosh, I was trying to just stop tinkering around with our Tinker Toys. Guilt trips, wonderful. You talking about old Tinker Toys over there? What is that? Inherent is a better word. That's actually the plot of the movie. They poison the water supply and use microwave weapons to vaporize the water in the city and make everyone breathe it and go insane. No, it's not. They have like a freaking nuclear reactor. Isn't that one? I watched the one where they have a nuclear reactor and then Mr. Wayne Enterprises, like, doesn't want to let it fall into the wrong hands, and then he has it underwater, and then the guy that talks like this, like he's part of the League of Shadows. So is Batman, and then the part of the League of Shadows is like, we need to restore order, which means total chaos. And then Batman, they need Batman. Like, where's the Batman? And then he fixes the autopilot on the helicopter and carries out the nuclear fucking bomb or whatever, which is an actual way of sustainable development. Tinker Toys, tinkering around all there, just kind of just tinkering. Doesn't care about me or anything. He just tinkers around and tinkers in his own little world. I'm almost done with the studio. I'm almost done. But when I tinker up there, he thinks I'm trying to block him from his room. So it's a tinkering operation. What?
You have one of those in your room. Bring it down. I need it.
No.
You want to eat?
No. I'm good.
You want to eat?
No, I'm good.
Just bring it down.
No. No. I think I'm pretty justified here. I'm justified for you. All right, Tinker Toys. I'll look it up. I'll bite. Sometimes you guys lead me some freaking interesting things here. Uh-huh. Simmer down, candy cane. I thought about microwave weapon. Look at Batman Begins microwave weapon.
According to Batman Wiki, fandom, the microwave emitter was an experimental weapon developed by Wayne Enterprises in Batman Begins.
That's Batman Begins. Okay, League of Shadows. Microwave emitter. Candy Cane's listening. Simmer down, Candy Cane, with your fucking links. Sketchy ass links. Why doesn't, in Batman Begins, why doesn't the microwave emitter boil anyone's blood? Microwave emitter is basically loose on military microwave weapon. Weapon was capable of very directly focusing in terms of hydrogen and water. So it boils the water inside of you, not the blood. So that's Batman Begins. Why didn't the microwave emitter kill everyone? Sounds right, but wasn't this supposed to be a weapon used in desert warfare? How would it be practical if the machine shot downwards? Ra's al Ghul. Do you guys know about Ra's al Ghul? Look at this one. Kind of looks like a CERN frickin' operation. Batman Begins, microwave emitter. Hold it. Microwave emitter. Jeez, why don't you just break everything? You moron. You're an idiot. All right, take it back. Take it back a notch. I don't know what I'm doing. It's a microwave emitter. So what are you saying? They're going to boil us? I don't remember this. I have to watch this movie. I haven't watched this movie. Be honest with you. So I don't know what the, I'm going off of what you're saying. But since I paid for HBO, I'm going to watch this damn thing because I'm going to get my $15 worth, damn it. I'm going to watch every stupid movie on that HBO and then figure out how to fucking stop it. I'll figure out one day how to stop them keep pulling $15 out of my account. One day I will. I was up on there. I was like, where do I stop this? Do I go to PayPal? How do I stop this? Google does the same thing. Like they hide it. They're like, it's really easy. All you just go. The chick told me once, and I was like, oh, it sounds really easy. Like you have to go to this. Give me a break. Basically, if you don't know where you're going, it's you're never gonna find it. Have you noticed that companies are jacking us like more and more? Have you noticed that companies are jack moving everybody and they're lying to us? They're like, if you don't upgrade, you're gonna fucking lose everything, or fucking, if you like they just straight lie to your ass. Oh. Here's something on a company. Very, very sketchy. So I was reinstalling my Roku. And Amazon has an issue. And I got an issue with Amazon. So, they got an issue with me. I definitely have an issue with them. But I'm like, I want my Roku back up and running on the Amazon Prime since I'm fucking paying for it. And the guy in India is like, charges me some shit, right? Charges me a grip for 3 years. And I'm like, all right, dude. All right. But then the account that I go on has all these other people on there. And now there's another account on there. And I'm like, what did this guy do? Like, set me up on some, like, who has access to this? Like, what the hell is going on? One of the accounts says Amazon. Amazon, what are you doing, weirdos? Yeah, there was a bunch of charges that fucking were unjustified. And then they took a justified one. And then they're like, ah. And I'm like, I never said that charge was unjustified. I'm like, you guys are idiots. And then the whole time I'm not allowed to look at Prime. I'm like, you know what? Amazon's a little whore. A little whore. All right, so we got microwave emitters. So what? Tell me what was going on. They just keep taking money. Yeah, they do. Little sneaks. The little sneaks. Roku gets free channel app. Monthly Roku. Blah, 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 blah. Jesuit, Jesus girl. I know. I just wanted to have HBO because of one certain... Oh, you know why? It was The Matrix. They pulled me in from The Matrix. I wanted to... And because of the COVID-19 and everything. They said that they were releasing it on HBO. So I bit. I wanted to watch the new Matrix. And then from there, they sucked me into a trap. Has a whole bunch... But there is movies on there. But... once in a blue moon, you know? Once in a blue moon. But I hate watching movies that are just like whatever. I'm getting more back into the comedy movies. I love comedy movies. Or a spooky CIA movie. I like spooky CIA movies. Really spooky, you know? Really spooky. So, what's up with the microwave emitter? The Chinese squeeze? You were mentioning something about that, man. It's just too real. It's just too real. Too is real. I don't watch Hulu. I watch all that shit if I can. I mean, if it's there. Hulu. I even do a there's one that's like da da da. It's like, oh, it sounds not a Tubi. I do a Tubi. I hacked Roku because they wanted me to pay $50 to get YouTube. Somehow I got YouTube on there. Because, yeah, they were like, here, pay $50 a month. And I'm like, you want me to pay $50 a month? But it's YouTube TV. So then I went into the settings and then I did a couple things to download freaking all apps or whatever. And then I basically hacked it. And I got my YouTube. I love it. Because my Pandora, I love the Pandora. You could just listen to music. But now I was futzing with everything and I got a camera on my TV and I could live stream from my TV. That's pretty cool. I haven't tried it out yet. I have to hook up the Google camera and all of them. I don't know. No, Google, I wasn't talking to you. Go away, Google. Google, stop recording me. We're making a transcript. We're making a transcript. I think the new Batman movie is in theaters today. Oh, really? Well, let me just see if you're right. Robot? Oh, thanks, Sherelle Snow. Sending me a little Cash App love. Is the new Batman movie out today? Candy Cane, stop saucing me, would you? Sauce can Melitis. Ooh, it is. The Batman. 2 hours and 56 minutes. Oh, they got one right here. AMC Rolling Hills. The Batman. Okay, let me see. I didn't know about that. Is that why you guys are all Batmaned out? Is that why they were... she unsent the message. Candy Cane. The Batman Guide. 14 details about Batman. Robert Pattinson's debut. Capered Crusader. The Batman. Peter Sennegard, who plays Gotham District Attorney. I don't want to know about it. I want to... Oh, they got new toys in it and everything. Oh, it looks like it's going to be good. Came out today? No, Ben Affleck is not the Batman. Ben Affleck was first linked to the Batman. Yeah, so it's out today. Get out of here. So can you get it in your can you do it because of COVID? Just get it in your house? I mean, shit, I'll go down to the theater and watch it. How to watch The Batman. Is it streaming or is it in theaters? Oh, let's do the streaming maybe. After many delays, Matt Reeves' Batman finally hitting theaters everywhere March 4. Batman, blah, 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 blah. I don't want to know anything about it. Cloverfield. Superhero. Is the Batman streaming online? Unlike last year's Warner Brothers films, Dune, The Matrix, Resurrection, Suicide Squad, the Batman will not have a day and date streaming release HBO Max. Ooh, it's on HBO Max. I got HBO Max. However, 2021 Warner Media announced that it would be moving to a 45-day theatrical window. 2022, Batman hitting theaters March 4 means the film should be available to stream on HBO Max April 19th, 2022. I got HBO Max, baby. So they're going to clean up on the movie theaters and still about that, all that stuff. Oh, shucks. Now I want to watch it. So it just came out today. Great. Vengeance is his middle name. How to watch Batman 2022 online for free. Well, you can, you can go to LimeWire or FrostWire and do it. But they'll freaking put me in a cage if I do that again. They're like, Jimmy, we're garden walling you. We're garden walling you. I mean, I know how to do it, but I just don't want to get caught doing some weird stuff and then them getting all sassy bonita on me. Yeah, it takes about an hour to download or something. Oh, this shit sucks. No, it's terrible. From The Dark Knight to Justice League, how to watch it for free. Four hours ago. Let's see this one. Let's see a little something. Okay. Do you get a little trailer or something? Okay. There's no humor. It said, no way, Jose. Said, no way. Who is the new Batman? Robert Pattinson would be the next Bruce Wayne, donning iconic cape. Our Pats represents next Cape Crusader, passing after Ben Affleck. I don't even know who that is. For Pattinson, would be a younger Batman, 35. 4 years older than Christian Bale. Robert Pattinson as Bruce Wayne. Zoe Kravitz as Selina. Paul Dano as Edward Nashton. Colin Farrell as Oswald Cobblepot, the Penguin. Jeffrey Wright as Gordon. Andy Serkis as Alfred Pennyworth. Have any of the Batman spoilers? No, I don't want spoilers. I don't want to know anything. Okay. The Batman. It's just it's called the Batman. Okay, so that's why all these Batman HBO, like, they got me. I was wondering why they were hitting me over the head with Batman shit. Okay. So Batman's opening today. 2 hours and 56 minutes. The movie's way too long. Have you seen Batman Dark Knight Rises? That movie's like 5 hours long. That movie is long. It opens up with the dude freaking, the dude with the mask, like going onto a plane and killing everybody and then doing some sort of weird shit. Razat Ghul or whatever. Ah, but Ra's al Ghul isn't him though. It's like a juke. You find out at the end, remember? Alright, I seem dorky. I'm really not that into Batman, but Wait, what? Edward from Twilight is playing Batman? Oh, is that him? Because I don't even know who the hell that name was. Manchurian Candidate post version with Denzel Washington. I started it from the beginning. I couldn't believe I was seeing Batman Begins as the most trippy Twilight Zone thing you'll ever see right now. Winter Kills Jeff Bridges. Check those out, James. Winter Kills Jeff Bridges. The Parallax View. Winter Kills Manchurian Candidate. Denzel Washington. Batman. Hype. What's up, Roberta Singer? What's up, Roberta Singer? He's a mega rich playboy billionaire by night. He never kills anyone. He usually puts kids first because of his childhood. It's the Wuhan wiggle, Tiffany. Get it straight. Okay, so you got the same thing. They were hitting you over the head with the Batmans too. Okay, so they were hitting us all over the head with Batman. You gotta wonder. You gotta wonder why, huh? I wonder why. Oh, why? Who wrote the book of love? I need to charge these bad bitches. I need to charge these bad bitches right here. I'll give anybody $10 if they name who wrote the book of love. Oh. Oh, I got it over there. Yeah, where my AirPod thing is at. 1 second, I'll just plug this in and come back. Hold on. Okay, take it out of here. Put it into here. Got it. Good. Yeah, baby. Gosh, I'm really excited. I mean, I'm really, really, really excited about everything. Aren't you guys excited? Gosh, it's so exciting. Gosh, I'm so excited. Gosh, I'm so excited. So excited. I'm so excited. God, I'm so excited. Just give me a big ass blast of this shit. There you go. Bad bitches. Enchanté. 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 Get a little dabble, do you? I'm just free winging it. I'm just kind of doing shit while I'm just streaming. Like, there's no like breaking news, fucking Roy Potter updates. Enchanté. Enchanté. Oh, Sean. Top. DJ Trump is not what or who he says he is. Is Ivanka her own woman? Is Trump his own man? Young global leader by the World Economic Forum. Ivanka Trump. Does Roy Potter talk about it? Roy Potter. They hide behind a refuge of lies. Where's the one in your car, Roy? You always got good shit in your car. You always got good shit in your car.
On here, so I guess it's streaming.
Ah, Roy's in his car, ladies and gentlemen. Jen Psaki is on. Common Sense Show. He wants to sell you some collagen. We're going to shut that shit down. John Stevens' personal meeting room. Wait, I thought it was Michael Jaco. Hold it now. Come on, Roy.
Can you believe it? I'm doing another one this week.
He's doing it again. His name is Roy Potter.
Yeah. Today's the 2nd of March, 2022. Welcome, everybody, as you come in. Of course, I'm Roy Potter. And, you know, I have to come on and just say a few things, and I'm sure a lot of you have a lot that you'd like to say as well. But I think it's important that I put this up. I'm going to have to talk again in a way where you'll have to read between the lines. Hello, everyone, as you come in. You could let me know if I'm 5x5. That'd be nice. Other than that, I can't really see the chat too well because of the thank you, because of the brightness out here. But at any rate, a lot of us are feeling vindicated, even though we've been persecuted, and that's not over with yet. There's going to be more of that, either with the old stories or with the new ones that they come out with, because what they're really after are people to think for themselves, have a spirit of truth in them, not that they know the truth, but that they want to know the truth, and that they'll search for it and stand up for it at all costs. You've often heard me say that, you know, I want to be a person that will stand up for principle and truth, even if I'm the only person to do so, and even if it's not convenient to do so. We should all strive to be that. We're not all perfect in that regard, but hopefully that's where we will end up, is in that kind of a position. So, again, you'll have to read between the lines here as I talk a little bit today. You know that I've been very upset over the fact that members of my family have succumbed to the pressure on the procedure that's extant around the world right now, and it's hurt my feelings. It's frankly frightened me because of the possibilities. I'm hoping that they got the saline and not one of the other types, but you don't know. I wanted to look at the lot numbers, but unfortunately they don't have that information or won't give it to me, one or the other. And that also goes for a lot of my friends. You know, I've talked about friends that have fallen ill, not from the extant illness itself, but from the treatment. And it wasn't the treatment that was therapeutic, of course, the preventative type. And those that have died from it as well. And I'm talking very, very circumspectly here.
Love bad bitches in there. Don't know. What's that song? I wasn't even listening to him. All right, I'm going to listen now, Roy.
You know, frankly, YouTube and Twitter owes most of us, if not all of us, apologies and remuneration for the damage.
Fuck apologies. It would be fucking thousands of dollars. Apologies. You guys can keep your apologies. Can I get my money, please? Their subsidiary DLive or whatever.
Images that they've done, taking away our First Amendment rights when we were out there explaining what was going on here. And I understand I'm not a doctor, but I have a brain enough to be able to look at things and be able to figure it out. That's what the government paid me to do when I was in the military, is to learn to think and to think outside the box if necessary. But to be penalized for that and censored and have videos taken down and suspensions from YouTube and Twitter, et cetera, when now all of the things that we've been saying are coming out. And still, they're saying that we're going against the authorities. That's true, we are, because the authorities are not authorities in most of these matters. They're tyrants. They're dictators. Their own science they deny and say that science has to be belief in the person, not in the actual scientific method, which they have rebuked by and large, the scientists that have been behind this. A lot of good scientists and people have been standing up for the truth, for a dialogue, a debate, which now, as I've explained, has come out. You know about the 9 pages in the report. Again, please read between the lines. I'm not going to say the names of the companies because that alone would get me thrown off again, which I said I don't care about. But the fact of the matter is that
You do. Just admit it, Roy. I'll admit it. I'm not going to bullshit you. I care if I get thrown off. I want to be on YouTube, okay?
I still think that it's important to have a voice as long as we can. In a battle, you don't run out and get yourself shot on purpose. You know what I mean? So well, some people do, but under some circumstances. But that's not the idea. So the fact of the matter is that all of this has come out now, and all of this censorship needs to stop. Of course, now it's shifting over into the Russian situation, which I'm going to cover in a minute. And I'll just say again that all of the things that we have been looking at for the longest time, and I have to give kudos to Alex Jones as well, even though that's hard for me to do, because today, again, he had hardly ever talking about Trump being responsible for a lot of this. Wanted to point at the Democrats, but in fact, the Trump and all the Republicans, most of them, are still on board with this entire thing because they have stock in the companies. They have reasons to keep surveillance on us so that they can keep control of us. It's a one-party system, a uniparty system that pretends to be two. The whole thing about the false left-right paradigm. It's very true. We have a couple that stand up. Representative Massey has done an excellent job on all of this, on all of the issues, but almost no one else has. I appreciate Senator Ron Johnson as well for at least his willingness to look into the health issues, so to speak. And I could go ahead and name a lot of other people, but I think you all know where I'm coming from. The fact is, this has been a war on mankind. This has been a war on us, the people, and a lot of us are going to be very, very ill in the very near future who have succumbed to this. And we also know that there are certain individuals that have been behind this, that they want you to receive the treatment even without getting the GMI, and they've engineered it to do that, so we're going to have to be very careful. The fact is that the warning that will have to come out of Babylon, rather than take part in her plagues, might actually be literal in the fact that we might have to separate ourselves from these people who have been genetically damaged and changed. This is very, very bad, and I'd love to get into the spiritual side of this, but I don't want to bore people today. The fact of the matter is that what's been accomplished technologically is above and beyond apparently what happened 6,000 years ago, and a separation indeed has happened in mankind. Some people are innocent of it. Those poor people in the rest homes and the youngsters and the people that were lied to didn't do it to worship the beast or the image of the beast. That was not their purpose. And I explained before that submission, obedience is a form of worship, but there has to be an intent in that as well. And so a lot of people that they've cornered and caused a problem with them, it really isn't their fault. But regardless, there'll be casualties in this whole thing. So I just wanted to bring that out. First of all, because it impacts a little bit on my analysis of what's going on in this war between Russia and Ukraine. And I want to move to that subject now and explain that Tucker Carlson had retired Colonel McGregor. I think he's had him on a couple of times now. Colonel McGregor is giving, in my estimation, the best analysis of what is going on and why. If you listen to him on Tucker Carlson, I would say that I am of the same mindset, and my analyses are the same as his primarily. I want to mention General Petraeus because General Petraeus, as usual, and again as anticipated, is engaging in the propaganda, is engaging in misinformation, and he shows what side, what team he's on, and it's not yours. I think Colonel McGregor is being honest and giving the best analysis that I've heard on the mainstream media about this entire thing, of all the ones that I've heard. So if you know anything about Colonel McGregor, you can look up the Tucker Carlson interview with Colonel McGregor and see what he's saying, and I think he's right. So now let me transition over into my estimate of the situation as far as I see it at this point. You've heard how I was talking about before that if they pushed, that I didn't think they'd really want to go this far, but if they do, that the Russians will kick butt, okay? Basically will kick butt. And people were saying, well, no, they're losing. You know, we're getting all this propaganda out of Ukraine and from our Democratic and Republican leaders, both, because they want to get into a war to kill your sons and daughters. That's still part of the program, along with this procedure that we've had over the last 2 years. They're evil, evil people, and they need to be taken down, all of them. So this is it. As I explained, in Soviet doctrine before Russia became a free state again, and they're not out there to take freedom from anybody. This is all baloney. They're more of a free state now than we are. I know that there are thugs and oligarchs and criminals in Russia, but we sure as hell have them here, and we sure as hell saw what the political establishment is willing to put up with the riots from the BLM and Antifa back in 2020 and even today. And yet you stand up for your rights and you're considered a terrorist, right? That's not the case in Russia. Yeah, there are people that are against this war that Putin is waging against Zelensky and Ukraine, but by and large, they're permitted to do it. There have been some arrests there, but we really don't know the details of that. My gut feeling is there was probably more that was happening there than we're being told. But we've seen some very large groups of people standing up against this. But my information is that the Russian people are standing behind Putin in this effort. I think because he has taught those people that marriage between a man and a woman and having children and being believers in God. They push, of course, Russian Orthodox Christianity. But regardless, there's been that effort there. You look at the United States, and what are we pushing? You know, the transgenderism, drag queen story time. I almost said drama queen, which is true as well. You know, the sex change stuff, the breaking down of the family. You look at parent magazines and all this stuff, and you see single moms with kids, no dads. And I could go on and on, how they're trying to destroy our society. It's called mass line attack. As you know, I've talked a lot about Stephen Coughlin and unconstrained analytics.
Yeah, there's a grip of there's a grip of women out there that are manless. What's up with that? A lot of women out there without a man. lot of men without a woman. A lot of men without a woman. A lot of men without a woman. Okay, go Roy. Oh no. Oh, here's Tatiana Fairbanks.
Their explanation of these mass line communist attacks on our people, on our society. And of course, Gigi Sims 10, I believe is what it is, on Twitter, has done a great job in putting all that out. As a matter of fact, she thought that a lot of you folks, after I talked about her, a lot of you apparently went and followed her on Twitter and on her Substack. And she blocked a lot of you because she thought you were bots that were being sent out to try to take her down. So be a little patient with her. She's had this before where she's had to close an account down because people were starting to pick up on what she was doing. And Twitter said that they were bots, and so they gave her a lot of trouble. So at any rate, if you've been blocked by her, that's the reason why. Maybe you can have somebody send you a message or something like that. But anyway, getting back to that, so we have this mass line attack that's been going on against us for a long time. They're actually attacking our culture, our society, us as individuals, and it's to basically diminish what we are in our own eyes, so that they can justify murdering us, is basically what it comes down to. So at any rate, looking back on this Russian situation, again, Colonel McGregor has, I think, correctly analyzed the situation, and this is where we are, and this is my addition to that, or my expansion on it. I don't know. I do know that Putin was a member of the WEF, that he took part in that for some time. But people are willing to excuse Trump for having those associations and say that he wasn't really a part of it. But now they want to hold Putin and his feet to the fire for having been there. Well, then you need to do that for Trump as well. Trump was seen with Klaus Schwab more than once, shaking hands. He's been to Davos. You know all of that, and yet you want to say bad things about Putin. Well, unlike Trump, Putin has stood up apparently to that. Now, I'm going to give you a little. I don't know which it is. I can't read Putin's mind, but I'm watching the action on the ground, and this is what I think. Okay. Putin was inside the WEF. He was probably making some deals, okay? I mean, that's what he would do, right? But the deals were subject, in my estimation, to his concerns that the Russian people will be okay. I think he is sincerely in love with his country. I do believe that. When you see him stand out in the rain without an umbrella, a fierce storm, actually, remembering the people, the Russians that died in World War II. A coward doesn't do that, and a really evil man doesn't do that. It just doesn't happen. And then some other things that have occurred as well, as I talked about, his push for Christianity, the love between men and women, the idea of having children, all of that. He can't control all the oligarchs and all the criminals, but he can sure as heck set a proper example. And people say, well, Roy, you're a Russophile. Well, I'll tell you what, at this point in time, I think that's a plus. When as I said just a few minutes ago, what our government pushes as opposed to what Putin pushes. Yes, I guess I am a Russophile, and I don't mind admitting it. I'm ashamed of the American experiment at this point because it's failed. It has failed. It failed some time ago. And there were a lot of us who spent years in the military defending this because we thought that it was going to end up okay, and all it's done is gone downhill the entire time. And yet we're supposed to be loyal to it still when it's betrayed us? That's not treason. It can't be treason at this point anyway, But that's not betraying our country. That's saying that the country betrayed us, and that's exactly how it's been. Our country has embraced death, has embraced reversing course, has embraced lawlessness, has embraced godlessness.
It got cut off? So I'm not on. I'm cut off. So I'm not on anymore. So it's off. Offline. Tiffany. Oh, God. 5x5. Thanks, Plant Watcher.
Russia hasn't. Quite the opposite. So we've become the enemy that we supposedly fought, from World War II on. We've become worse than what the Soviet Union was. And that's pretty common in history, that, the victors become the same as or worse than the vanquished. Happens a lot. So at any rate, I'm not sure whether Putin made deals that he could go into Ukraine and that they would leave him alone and put up a big saber-rattling thing to make it look like they're against it. That's possible, but I don't think that's what's happening. Because Ukraine has been for some time the money laundering nation for all of the corrupt politicians in the Western world and elsewhere. We saw what Hillary Clinton did, what the Bidens have done. Okay? We know about all those things. So my estimate of the situation is this, that Putin was upset about NATO and the West violating the Minsk Accords, where NATO agreed that they would not move closer to Russia's borders or put weapons on their borders, and that Ukraine would remain neutralized or neutral. And that's all been violated like we do every time. We violated all our treaties with the Native Americans. We violate our treaties with impunity and agreements with impunity because we lie. I'm not saying all Americans, but the people that get up into power seats do. So I think Putin looked at this and realized that Russia was in danger. And more so, he realized the corruption that's in Ukraine, and that it is the hub it's one of the hubs for the WEF and for corruption out of a lot of nations to launder their money and steal from the Ukrainian people. And I think being inside the WEF and the New World Order, he knows their program quite well. And it's my estimation. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm projecting a goodness on Putin that he doesn't deserve, but I'm looking at the actions, at what's happening. And no, I don't think he's an antichrist, okay? He's not the savior, the antichrist, okay? He's not the one that's going to come and save us as far as the antichrist and fool us. No, I don't believe Putin is that person for a lot of reasons.
Jeez, Roy.
But what I do think is that he sees this thing and that he realized that, especially in the Western world, there are no people that are standing up for the truth and exposing this. Not of any. I mean, look at it. What Western democracy has stood up against everything that's happened over the last 2 years? They're all in bed with it. They're all in.
You got a point, Roy. Roy, you got a point. When you got a point, you got a point. Stop with a lot of huckadanza noise over there. Fucking jeez. Stop with all the huckadanza noise, Tony Danza. Hey, Tony.
With this whole ID situation. They're all in bed with you getting the GMI. Look what's happened. Now people say, well, Russia has their GMI. No, it's not a GMI. And those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, maybe somebody can explain the difference on here so I don't get into trouble about what a GMI is, and much more importantly, the difference between a GMI and a regular, okay? Because there's a big difference. And Russia had a different thing altogether, and so did China for that matter, because they knew better. And it's interesting that none of our politicians, at least not most of them, some have taken this thing, but most of them are exempt, as our cops, as our, all sorts of things. Not the military. Our military is going to get sick. Bad. But anyway. So Putin sees this thing, and I think he just decided that he was going to take down, not just because of the Minsk Accord situation where they violated that, but his concern with the Eastern Ukrainians who are by and large Russian-speaking people and want their disassociation with the main country to be absorbed by Russia. And I knew this was going to be a flashpoint, but and I didn't think Ukraine would give in, but I wasn't quite sure exactly how it would come down. So I think Putin's being honest. I think he sees that this is this is my take. I could be wrong. Again, I don't consider him the AC. I don't consider him a savior. But just like in the Bible, where the Assyrians were used to punish Israel, it could very well be, because this is almost the same area of the world, that Russia is being used to punish the Western democracies that have lied and pretended to be something they're not, and have this corrupt regime in Ukraine that they can use, as we've seen with the Bidens and Hillary and all of that, and Soros. He kicked Soros out of Russia. Putin kicked Soros out there. Maybe this is a follow-up. Okay? So I'm not holding Putin up as some savior. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I think he's a guy that sees that, yeah, he might have some aspirations of becoming known as a great world leader. Okay. But taking, and the evil, remember, one of the concepts is the wicked will take out the wicked, right? The scriptures say that the wicked will destroy the wicked. So God's going to allow them to do this, whether Putin's a good guy or not. Okay? So our situation is that we don't get involved in the fray. We stand on principle and principle alone. I do agree that if Putin's there to take out the corruption in Ukraine and in the New World Order, I'd back that up. Does that mean I'd go fight with Russia? No. It's not my fight. Right? However, dividing this thing very closely, we see that possibly Putin is doing the right thing. Will it save the world? No, because the Western democracies will continue to abuse us as part of their system. They'll keep abusing the people because that's what they are. But we can use this as an example to reveal. Remember, the apocalypse is the reveal, is the awakening is another term for it. That's not a new age term. It's talking about what's happening right now, that the evil is being exposed. So I think Putin's doing that. Now, as far as the tactics are concerned, I explained some time ago that Soviet doctrine was that they send in their least lethal units, basically their cannon fodder, first through the Fulda Gap if they were going to attack. That's in Germany, near Baumgarten, Germany. I'm sorry, Baumholder, Germany. I get the name Baumgarten was a friend of mine, so I throw that out there. So, Army officers, as a matter of fact. Baumholder, Germany. Anyway, Fulda Gap was where we thought the attack would come, and we knew from Soviet doctrine that they'd send basically the first group to come through would be the Bulgarian forces. They were the least trained and least well equipped, but it would basically wear down the American and NATO forces, reveal their positions, their disposition, so that the next wave would be the next echelon up in lethality, and then the final wave would be the really bad one from Russia, okay, the really elite lethal units. How do I know that? Well, because I was part of it, right? We knew that doctrine back in the 80s, 70s and 80s, etc. And I was involved in actually getting Bulgaria into NATO. A lot of you probably don't know that. People say, oh, gee, if it's not in your OER, in your records, it never happened. There are a lot of things that you do in the military that never make it into your records. I don't care what anybody tells you. I went to Bulgaria, I will tell you that, and we evaluated the Bulgarian army and decided, actually, initially, that they weren't NATO capable because their equipment and their soldiers and their training was subpar. But those are the ones that Russia was going to send through the Fulda Gap first. What we ended up doing for Bulgaria is I was involved in training the Bulgarian army to bring them up to NATO standards. Yeah, that's right. And brought them to a place called Camp Butmir. You can look it up, which is the NATO headquarters in Bosnia-Herzegovina. And they became, Bulgaria at that time, became the chief security for Camp Butmir and NATO headquarters in Bosnia-Herzegovina there. You can check that and you'll see it's true. I'm the one that did that. Okay, furthermore,
Susan.
once you realize that that was the old Soviet doctrine, then you have to move over into current Russian doctrine. And people were saying that, oh, the Ukrainians are beating up the Russians, you know, and all that. Those initial units were probes. They were checking things out. I hate to say that they were suicide missions, a lot of them, the sacrificial missions, or, you know, ones that they could afford to lose. And I hate to use that term because human life is precious, but nevertheless, that's what that was. And then we saw it step up a little bit. We see no real air power from Ukraine, which is the reason why now that 50-mile convoy, Russian convoy, was able to move down those highways unimpeded. Apparently, you know, they may have suffered a few rocket attacks or whatever, but basically Russia maintained air superiority, also with their anti-aircraft weapons and whatever. And now that entire column is now posed, has been deployed against several cities. Kiev being the most important. They call it Kyiv now. Seems like to me that's some kind of a new, you know, modernization, or, you know, everybody's talking about Kyiv now. I always understood it to be Kiev, but whatever. So why, I mean, during the Gulf War, the first Gulf War, and I mentioned this the other day, when the Iraqis were headed back north on the highway, on the Hell Highway, on the Death Highway, basically thousands and thousands of Iraqis and all their equipment were bombed to death because they were in enfilade. Enfilade is in a line, and you've got your firepower here, and they're in line, and you just move right up the line. That instead of doing this, you're just doing this. It's very deadly. Well, they could do that to those Russian troops when they were coming down. It didn't happen. Why? Well, NATO might be afraid of starting a nuclear war, but I suspect that there's probably something more going on there. Whatever that is, whatever Putin told Biden and whatever Putin's put out that we don't know about, he's willing to go the next step. And he's pretty much said that, right? You want a nuclear war? Well, let's go to it. Let's do it. So maybe NATO blinked, I don't know. But if there was ever a time that they could have stopped the Russian advance, it was when that 50-mile convoy column was coming down from the north and the east. That would have been the time. Not now. Not now. Not now that the forces are deployed and dispersed. No way. So they're very strong. Petraeus lied, used propaganda to bolster American support and to think that we're the badasses and to give the Ukrainian people the wrong intel. It's all propaganda. Colonel McGregor's got it right. What can we expect from here? Russia's going to take Ukraine. A lot of people are speculating that, well, then he'll do like Hitler and he'll go into Poland, and, you know, then he's going to go into Sweden and Finland. I don't see that happen. The Russians are very, they're a tribal type people. They don't really have any interest in Poland. They don't have any interest in Finland or Sweden. The Finnish are closer to Hungarians. Matter of fact, their language is Ugyar, I think is how you pronounce it. The language in Finland is pretty much the same as in Hungarian. So they're not really interested in that, but Ukraine has always been Russian. It's always been part of the Russian thing, as those of you who have studied history know. And then, like I said, it's so corrupted, and it's one of the headquarters for the WEF, which now apparently, you know, Putin's opposing. The banking system is shutting down, supposedly not letting Russia into the banking system, sort of like what they did to Iraq and what they've done to Syria and what they did to Libya, et cetera, et cetera. They're now doing to Russia. Well, you know, that might hurt Russia initially, but they'll be okay because they can issue their own things. Plus, they'll deal with China. We've just pushed Russia and China closer together because of our stupidity and our lust for power and to take down mankind.
What's up, Angel Mist?
So I don't think personally, I don't think Putin has any desires for world domination to go into Poland or anything like that. He's interested in securing his borders, something that Biden is not, despite what he said in the State of the Union speech last night. If you heard that thing, the whole thing was a joke. It was embarrassing. I'm not going to get into that enough. I'll leave that to everybody else. But at any rate, Putin wants the eastern part of Russia, those two areas that want to secede from Ukraine. He wants to give those people that chance. And now, since Ukraine wouldn't bend, he might just take all of Ukraine. He just might. And he's in a position to do that. And NATO can't do a damn thing about it unless they want to push the nuclear buttons. That's where we are. I told you Russia was badass. We don't stand a chance against them in a fight. Technologically, maybe. I'm not even sure about that. You might remember, and I talked about it at the time, and I've mentioned it several times before, China penetrated our electronic security back in 2012 or 13, when that missile was fired off the coast of LA. It was about 2 miles off the coast. The missile was fired out to the Pacific. And the government was trying to say they didn't know what it was. Oh, it was probably a firework fired from a sailboat or whatever. No, it was a Chinese submarine that had penetrated our electronic defenses. We are not technologically as far advanced as our people would like to make you think. Most of the money that goes in the military-industrial complex is siphoned off, stolen, and used for black ops and for their comforts. Well, I'm not saying they don't have, the military-industrial complex making weapons and things like that, but do you really honestly think that the quality control is really all that good when they're stealing the money from you? No, it's not that good. Look at the Humvee. When the Humvee first came out, it was a pile of junk. We had one officer sink it. I don't think the officer did it on purpose, but sank it in a river bottom. That's another story altogether. So anyway, that's my estimate of the situation as it stands right now.
Thanks, Roy. What are you guys talking about? Freaking underground tunnels here? Did anyone care enough to look up the giant TBM sky trumpets, Navy digging gigantic tunnels under our feet, building strategic modern underground foxholes? Okay, sure, we could look it up. Robot. TBMs, giant TBMs, Navy digging gigantic tunnels underground. Big Bertha. Oh, Big Bertha. Doobie doop boop bop dee dee and da da ba dip ba doop boop ba. Shakatilly Johnson. Images. These are nuclear powered, and they cement as they go. It's so hot that they like glassify when they just make these tunnels. What were you saying about the pins? They use them to. They're making pins so they build up the pressure underneath to do some shit. They could read the date on a dime from a satellite way back in the 60s. Just imagine what they can do today. China came out and said they would control enemy troops individually through Wi-Fi, turn you into bots. Try to find one in action with sound. Old news, Gwendolyn says. That's the sky trumpet noise. I want everyone to hear it. Please, it's crazy. Digging wormholes underground. Sun can take out all satellites at once. You want to hear it? Alright, okay, you want to hear it? Videos. Mystery giant Tatiana. Just some lipstick. What? Just some lipstick, no makeup last summer. Candy cane. Candy cane. Meet the giant boring tunnel. Mysterious booms. Mysterious booms. Is the U.S. Army already constructing its giant network of underground tunnels? I received this mail from one of our community members. I started searching for more information. Asked Jesse Ventura. He's already exposed the Ozark Survival City. Do we have any of the video? Hold on. Somebody wanted to hear it. Hold on. Tour the world's largest. Largest. Do you have maybe a link? I mean, I know you want to hear the booms or the trumpets. All right, trumpets. How about you just throw me a link? How about you just throw me a link? What the hell is all this? In order to show you the most relevant results, we have omitted some entries very similar to the 13 already displayed. Listen, I need a boring machine. Okay, go to China's largest Yatiana.
Hey, my friends, have you run out of coins in your slots? Please stop popping up. There's no need to spend a single penny with lots.
Oh. Look at this Chinese shit. Oh, shucks. Where is the sound of the tunnel? I don't want to go through like 15,000 videos. Largest whatever. This doesn't bring me to a video. Here. Yeah, give me to the video of it doing its thing. That shit looks pretty crazy, eh? Big Bertha. Here we go. Big Bertha in action. Oh no, it's gonna. Oh, they got me. They got me again. Doesn't allow me to do it. Big Bertha. Oh, Big Bertha. Wait, hold on. Wait, Justin, weren't you the one that like led me down this path? Why don't you give me a link? How about you do that? Somebody wanted to hear. Or no, Angel. Somebody wanted to hear the trumpets. Frequency weapons. Yeah, OBD. Yeah, OBD, you need to give me a link. You know? You need to go all the way. Okay? You need to go all the way. You need to finish what you started. Okay? You don't just start something and stop. You got to start it and finish it all the way through. Otherwise, you're a loser. No, where is it? We'll just do it again. Because I don't see it. Oh, you need to be fucking... Okay. The trumpets are the sound of the TBM scraping the bedrock. No, I want to... Now it's giving me Minecraft. Jeez Louise. I don't want Minecraft. First of all, you're a liar because you can't if you're not a moderator. So, Okay. Now you're a moderator. Put the link in. I put the link in now. OBD1Y blah blah blah. Just put the link in now, please. You missed everything, Susan. OBD down and one and one and down. Please put the link in the chat and then put your face on the ground, hands in the air, face down, COVID-19. OBD. I'm looking for it. There's a million of them. Okay, well. Okay. You brought it up. Now you got to finish the job, okay? No, you have to finish the job. This is like, it's not just me. It's like, it's all of us on this operation. Can't just sit there and then just start something and then not finish. You said that you already left a link, but then you're looking for a link. Which one is it? Which one is it? Did we just catch you in a lie? Huh? Change that YouTube link. Shorten the YouTube link. Shorten the link. OBD, shorten that link. Copy. Link shortener. Paste. Shorten. Copy. Paste. Was that hard? Oh, he got it, son of a bitch. He got it right before me. I appreciate that. You're fucking good. You're good. Wow. What are you, fucking ninja? Copy. Bro, are you a ninja? I respect that shit. You know that. I respect that shit. Alright, here we go. I'm justified through you. So is this the one? It brought me to not an actual video.
She takes a picture, and in that picture is this ET. He puts the camera over in that direction, and
Mumbai, Metro Line 3. Fang, why don't you take a shot of that for me? Mm-hmm. There wasn't like really like trumpety sounds in there. I actually know what you're talking about, but that link did not show it. But thanks for the hustle. I mean, I appreciate the hustle. Is that another one? Is that a new one? That's a new one. Okay. I wonder if I went to mine. Oh no, because I was doing your thing. Okay. Wait, what do we got here on the editor? Does it give us any more of these things? Poon Metro TBM breakthrough. Alright, let's see if he gives us any something new here. I'm justified for you. Paste it. Record it. Boring tunnel breakthrough, downtown LA. Ooh, this one will be Angels. Angels versus the Demons. Give me it. Los Angeles, ladies and gentlemen. Los Angeles. June 1st, 2017. Breakthrough Grand Avenue Arts Bunker Hill Station, ladies and gentlemen. So you heard that kind of like whiny trumpet sound? I like bad bitches when I come down. You've heard it. Why don't you settle down? What? No, it's not a hockey game. It's this Big Bertha boring machine. And they're at the site where it finally comes through to the other side. The one that you just heard was in Los Angeles. And this is at the site of Grand Avenue and Bunker Hill, downtown Los Angeles. You can hear the whining, which is the trumpets. Okay, that's it. Okay, after the breakthrough, listen. You see the whining in the background? That's what we're talking about. I love not getting into fights. Change the day, right? Wait, what? If your comments were being blocked, I would show up and say, comment hidden. I would see it. Somebody hid my lovely comment. Simmer down, Timber Pants. Hey, Timberwolf, simmer down. Tiffany's going after Justin. Justin did something. This person... I'd be able to see if Justin did something because I am the man over here that could see everything. So no one hid you. Your mod above, James. I think that is the sounds like goes through the bedrock under people's houses. Your mod above, James. ... Angel Miss will get modded, but she only subscribed to my channel yesterday, so she's going to learn the hard way. Fucking Angel Mist. You just subscribed to my channel yesterday? Aren't you, Angel Mist? Here, Angel. Fucking mod. You're still a bitch, but I'll mod you. I like bad bitches when I bottle a tee. Whoa, hey, whoa, simmer down. What? Still shocked. She wanted a boy so bad. Take care of the mod situation, please. Just spell it out to me. What's going on? Angel, I'm so glad you're back. You missed. Daughter doing better. It sounds like it goes through the bedrock. Your mod above, James. Who's the problem? Stop fucking totting around. Is there a mod problem here? Should I call the mod squad? Like, jeez Louise. Like, James, fix the mod problem. Well, what? You guys like to bicker, I've noticed, you know? You guys are like a little bickering bunch, aren't you? You guys just like to bicker. Let me hack into Abu Dhabi. Creative director, Corona, California. Jeremy. Jeremy, why? Ooh, somebody's giving me some heckadanza, huh? Wait, who is Jeremy? Corona, California, Jeremy. Jeremy Y. Chow. Division of Infectious Diseases. Use of geo-social networking applications to reach men who have sex with men. Progress and opportunities for improvement. T.O. What the fuck? Did I... What? Demographics, behaviors, and sexual health characteristics of high-risk men who have sex with men. And transgender women who use social media to meet sex partners in Lima, Peru. Somebody tell me what is this? Factors associated with previous undiagnosed human immunodeficiency virus infection in population of men who have sex with men and male to female transgender women in Lima, Peru. Who's Jeremy Chow? Dude, you guys better start explaining yourself. What is this? OBD, what is this? Hold on. OBD said, hold on, what did he say before? I think that is what it sounds like goes through the bedrock. Justin said, your mod above, James. And then Tony Ann's like, take care of the mod situation. Somebody spell it out. Type what's going on forever. Like, I need to know. Stop fucking beating around the bush. Justin says plant. Been a Munder fan for over 7 years. KMC is here to fucking take some flack. Or give out some flack. Don't you make me call you live. I want to be a mod if everyone gets to be a mod. I know James a year before he went to Florida and the Keys and passed by me in Naples. Hi, Tiffany. How was your date yesterday? Was he still saucy? Susan's like, no drama. No, we could put a little drama in there. Fuck it. I really don't know. I'm actually relieved. Make me a mod. Giving out the pox. It's a link of the sounds in LA. Oh yeah, we got that one. It's not a sex partner. if in Peru it's just a succubus. We want you to take OBI off mod status. Why do you want OBI off mod status? Hold on. Why would you want OBI off mod status? He was giving us the old bedrock and everything, eh? Hold on. Obi is like, wow, what'd I do? I don't know, bro. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to share info. I know. Tony, why are you so saucy? Is your husband not giving it to you? Somebody needs to explain all the stuff. The mods are flipping out. I kind of like it. I mean, I was kind of bored. Fight to the death. Scan OD1 through the database. I thought he was already cleared. OBD, what are you hiding? OBD, what are you hiding? Why are people coming at me with some weird stuff? OBD one and down. OBD YouTube. Go into the YouTube channel. OBD and down, are you the guy from the fucking mechanic shop that didn't like me? Just tell me the truth. Are you the same guy that didn't like me that had like a little mechanic shop? You got like little mechanic shit here. It's okay. I won't like take you off. I'm not like fucking spiteful. But was that you? It was back in the day. I'm also kind of computer literate. Bro, don't worry, okay? Don't worry. I have a date tonight with the super hot one I've been seeing since September. Oh no, I totally understand that. Better to know early, right? My date yesterday got drunk and I lost attraction for him. Tiffany, enough about your fucking dates. Okay? Jeez, dude. We want you to take OBI off mod status. I know, Tony, but I want to know why. Like, why? Your girlfriend talked you out of coming to Naples? Your girlfriend talked... What girlfriend talked me out of coming to Naples? Hold on, dude. What fucking... You guys are talking about a whole bunch of shit here. Bot language detected. What the fuck was that? Oh, I hope you have a great night tonight. That's exciting. And shut up, Munder. Struck a nerve, huh? Struck a nerve, Tony. Struck a nerve. Gwendolyn, when the fuck was When did a girlfriend talk me out of going to fucking Naples? Hold on, I might have to fucking put some bullets in somebody. Oh, no unannounced visits, fucking please. No unannounced visits to my house, please. Very clever, Marcy. Very clever. Very clever, Marcy. Why would you have a package come here? I mean, you could have it go to your house. It's the old thing that you need for your phone. I'm gonna straight open your package because it's the SIM card. Your SIM kit. Very clever. Little clever girl, you. You little clever girl. I like bad bitches and I don't like diddly-doo. Bot language detected. Hold on, everybody, somebody. He doesn't remember. Over a year ago, you were in Vegas at the time doing a live stream, 3 a.m. What girlfriend? He doesn't remember. Tiffany, I'm gonna fucking mute you for a second, okay? Yeah. I need your voice to go down to the ground. I'm talking to Gwendoline. Gwendoline. If I was in Vegas... Oh, you're talking about Sherelle not wanting to go to, Wait, what? Fucking spell it out, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, you guys are fucking all over the freaking place. I'm bedridden and kind of frustrated with myself because I'm the one who watered in the winter and I slipped on a patch of ice and now I'm crippled at 28. It sucks. Getting mod status was the first good thing. OBD, bro, you don't have anything to worry about. I don't know what Tony Ann's getting all sauciana. Look at she's even doing steak tonight in a brisket in a sauce with cabbage. Tony, I have to talk to you. You little fucking Sasquatch. Is it that time of the month? Or you just did I catch you in the window of like the weekly, like the monthly week of the bitch? Okay, write it down. We need to know her rhythms. We need to know all the women's rhythms. Yeah, they could be monitored. So if it's in the time of the women's rhythms that we have logged, then we know we could just maybe mute them or, hide them until they come out of their little whatever it is. You women know what I'm talking about. You guys all go through your little rhythmic cycles of hating men every month. And you guys become a different person. And you're weird and it's just the way it is. So if we could log your rhythms, then we'll know when not to listen to you. One of the signs is they start talking about food a lot, like corned beef. That's one of them. Make them scream. It's March, James. Oh yeah, so we're on a March 4. A lot of women in the rhythms. It's the rhythm of the night. Tony Ann, I could tell she's rhythmic nation. What's up, political cartoons? So Tony, that's a yes. Now she's like, hey, I was just chilling out. Okay, I just nail on the head, huh? You're kind of a little embarrassed. Make me scream. My birthday's next Saturday. Oh, Susan. Justin, you're a man. Stop talking about that. I'm a bitch all the time. So mark your whole page. I said that from Jump Street. Okay? Angel? Am I unjustified to you? No. I just call a spade. I'm like, Angel Mist is a bitch. People are like, why are you so mad at me, Angel Mist? Angel Mist in her own fucking words is like, I'm a bitch, I'm a bitch. I have a good rhythm. No hate men. KMC, you're a girl? No, I always thought you were a guy. I don't know what KMC stood for. So you're a girl. Log that into the fucking algorithm. So KMC, you're a girl? Tony's definitely a girl. Justin's a guy. Angel Miss is a bitch. Girl. KMC, girl. Susan, girl. Political cartoons, are you a freaking girl? Do you hear they're banning Dravsky literature, Russian literature? What do you think of that, man? Definite man. A woman wouldn't say that. Women don't care about like things that matter. Tiffany has her all... I'm bored, woman. Wait, what? Get those fucking emojis off my screen. All right, I'm just chilling. Susan, we're going to celebrate your birthday, like streamers, and birthday cake, the whole nine. The whole kit and caboodle. Okay? I'm a sweet bitch. Justin, you're a man. I don't know why you called yourself a sweet bitch. Russian UFC fighters can't get visas. Larry's here, ladies and gentlemen. He's making an entrance. He's from New York. He talks kind of loud. He's kind of boastful. He loves Jesus, but he has a lot of bling. I got his Versace. Where are you, by the way? Fucking Larry. Okay? That's all I gotta say. Where the fuck are you? I thought you were doing a tour and we were gonna go race car fucking Malaya juice. I only care about clothes and jewelry. Sounds about right. Were you talking to me? Oh, I'm a total bitch when I need. But I'm just laughing over here. I'm playing it off. I know, because I hit the nail on the head. And now you're kind of walking back everything. You know what I mean, Tony? You're doing the moonwalk right now. You're like... I'm cool. Larry's in Florida doing his thing. His name's Larry from Florida. He's doing his thing. His name is Larry. He's got the big screen up. His mama's cooking dinner next door. His name is Larry. Larry. I get all the texts from mama. Your corned beef is ready, Larry. Henry, are you gonna eat your potatoes? Henry, are you gonna eat your potatoes? They're ready. I get all of them. You and Toshi, fucking, I get all your fucking, I get to see all your stuff. I'm not lurking, but I mean, it comes through the, the database, and I just, His name is Larry. Larry, you're in the pool? I could see you walking around, fucking brothers in the back, under the sun. What is he planting? Maybe you can open up, maybe, They said that people were making money off lizard watching or something. Why don't you do something like that? You have a bunch of lizards over there. Lucci's here, ladies and gentlemen. Lucci, what's up with your daughter? Pasta Henry. Shut up, Munder. I still don't trust money about the time. Tony, what? I don't trust most of your randos. It's by the fruits. It's by the fruits. It smells good, but I timmer it down, okay? I know you guys are all smelling of hungers and all your things and all this. You got skin cancer on your forehead. What? Are you going to laser it off? Is this right? Is this a joke? See, with Henry, you know. That sucks, bro. Go get that lasered off. And don't use sunscreen. Make yourself dark. That's how you stay good. You eat a lot of, you put a lot of parsley in there, a lot of lemon, a lot of garlic, and a lot of vitamin D. Okay? A lot of vitamin D. And then once in a while, a little adrenochrome. I mean, what? Hi, KMC. Bink's doing good. Oh, good. I haven't seen her in a minute. Binky, oh, Binky. See, Tony, like, you know, she's like, shut up, Munder. Watch your mouth, Tony. Okay. Binks is doing good. Oh, good. That's not good, Larry. Oh, hey, I hope it works out, babe. Wear a hat in direct sunlight. James, keep up the great work. Bill Tesling is here. Teasing me. Teasing. Bill teasing. I look like Gorbachev. Oh, shit, do you? Oh, man, you guys are really on a ransack today here. The day I broke my back, I also filmed the aftermath of a plane crash at Northrop Grumman. That was a few days ago. Wait. So you just broke your back, bro? And you work at Northrop? The Northrop, like, right down the street from me? The Binks a boo. Too much sunbathing. Tony's laughing now. No. Not a G-mother. Nana. Not a grandmother. Oh, Angel, you're a grandmama. Hi, everyone. We're done with the pleasantries. Let's get down to brass. Lucci, how you the only one without a wrench? Because Lucy just doesn't... Lucci don't give a fuck. James, what happened to Marcy? Marcy flew away. She took off. Oh, God, Lucci. Hayes don't need one, LOL. A hat? Well, you need to stay out of the sun. Or go get that shit lasered off. Stay focused and positive to get through challenging times and enjoy your bud and stay away from the strong stuff. It's not cancer, but it's a bad sunburn. Oh, it's a sunburn. I can make the video public only channel. Oh, good. Oh, good. Please not that name again. Don't say it 3 times. What name? The fuck are you guys talking about? What name? I don't see any names that people were saying. God bless you. You don't want me to say that name? Hayes. Oh God. Larry. James looks good after dropping 125. Called. Oh. Well, just to get, just to be a credible source, I didn't drop Marcy. But we won't get into all that, but they offered me an opioid-based pain med, but I didn't want them. I get very sick from those. Yeah, I used to be like, ching, like fucking any like type of thing, like you get opiates, like I'm like, yeah, doc, like, they're like, here's some Tylenol with some like codeine. Doc, it hurts my stomach. Da, 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 da. Can we do the Roxycontin? It's no, all right, Percocet. Can we do Percocet? I'll settle on Percocet. Percocet, not fucking Vicodin. Percocet, sir. Percocet. No. All right, just give me fucking 80 Oxycontin. Just do it. Here's $100. Give me. But then you find yourself down a hole that you can't ever get out of. You can't ever get out of ever again. It starts off and you're like, I feel wonderful. I'm going to clean. We're going to do everything right. Everything's going to be great. Cut to, oh, I need an oxy to fucking breathe. I can't shit. I'm shitting mold. I'm backed up. Oh, these oxys are killing me. But I need one. It starts out so small, You're like, wow, one of these little pills lasts me for a week. Cut to smashing and grinding 5 of them just to fucking feel something. Hoarding it off a plate. Trying to get to fucking San Francisco. Jeez Louise. Tramadol, those are fake pills. You're talking to somebody that did the stuff, okay? That's like a doctor, like, would you like to have Tramadol? Sorry, doc, I didn't mean to spit in your face. I like bad bitches on a couple things. Justin, don't get on your horse. We talk about what we talk about. Okay? Okay. No one wants a bad habit. But most of us are familiar with drugs and things and dot. Okay? Then there's people that feel above the board because a doctor prescribed it and they have legitimate pain. Look it. I'm going to put all you motherfuckers in the same category. Okay? But I got mine from a drug dealer with a white coat, so I'm okay. No, you're not. No, you're not. Who's flat? I like bad bitches, but a couple... What's that song? I like bad bitches. I think it's DMX. What's your predictions for this coming year, James? Lots of people will be... hooked on drugs. There's going to be a lot of suicides. There's going to be a lot of family entanglements and arguments and family not sticking together. There will be a lot of people moving into Winnebagos and movable houses. There will be riots the size of which you have never seen in big cities. We're talking about big riots, but they're going to be like they're going to be like zones of like where they take over the city. Okay. These camps, they're going to morph into no-go police zones. Pharmakia. Well, it says it in the Bible, so we can't get away from that. So it is what it is. God already said so. So, I mean, I guess do your drugs. I mean, it says it in the Bible. Justin's still talking about food. Babe, 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 won't you go with me? Okay, I made this video public on my channel. OBDDD, 1 second. I'm having a fun time doing whatever I'm doing. They need to stop this. They ain't gonna stop shit. This is part of the New World Order. Alright, I got your Zelensky. Just chill out. I mean, everybody in this chat room has had a drug problem. Am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong? Larry, you need to be nice as a moderator. Okay? I'm just being honest, okay? Like, you didn't like it when I fucking mentioned your girl, and you had a justified point. Now, fucking right back at you. Okay? Because I'm not into... It would be hard for me to say I don't like talking shit. Everyone would laugh. But I really don't talk shit. I just say kind of what's on my mind, the truth, and like people take it as talking shit. But I mean, I guess I do talk shit, but I'm not into like ganging up and like shit. Just I'm not into bullying and stuff. And Larry, you've always bullied Marcy. You know what I mean? So, cut that shit out. It's Nunya. Took a bad habit. Nunya means yes. It is James's business to know that I had a drug problem. Yes. Well, I just want you to get a taste of like what it's like to be like have my life on fucking blast at fucking every point. And then everybody having their fucking, you know what I mean? Just if you crawl into that headspace, like putting putting your feet. Oh, how the fuck did it go? Putting yourself in the feet of others. There's some people that can't do that, or maybe they can't do it. I don't know, but it's just good to do that because people might have what you say, like there's a problem, but in everybody's life it's different. You know what I mean? And we only have our vantage point. So I only have my vantage point as myself. And Lucci has his vantage point for himself. You know? And we could see and experience the same type of thing, but it affects our avatar differently. It creates these wrinkles in our brain that are different. And then the actions and then the reactions are different. That's why coping skills are very, very, very necessary in life. That's what I should talk about right now. Coping skills. Empathy is right. I've driven covering one, so I didn't see a double. One eye. Lots of empathy. I'm coming over till Sunday morning. Sunday morning soon will come when the day kicks back with a couple of things. Find me a blanket and a chair. Are you talking to me, Justin? Justin, are you talking to me? Justin. Okay, well, we'll keep this up. I'm on your channel, bro. Just simmer down. Hold on. Coping skills. I think this is necessary, actually. And it's not just about drugs, it's about life. I remember when you used to do live chats in your car back before the great YouTube purge. Okay. Coping skills. A list of coping skills and what they're about and everything.
Here is some information for Coping Strategies List. Here's a summary from Cleveland Clinic. What are some common coping strategies? Lower your expectations. Ask others to help or assist you. Take responsibility for the situation. Engage in problem solving. Maintain emotionally supportive relationships, and more.
Okay. Get yourself out of your own headspace. A lot of people, they the wheels turn up here and they get themselves into a bad mode of thinking, and you do whatever you have to. That's why routine helps people. Idle hands, ... devil's work, playhouse or whatever. Coping skills, knowing what triggers you, right? And getting down to the psychology of it. You know what I mean? Getting down, because there's coping skills in relationships. Women that have been in bad relationships will carry that. There's say there was something in that relationship, and then in the next relationship, that triggers them to have like feelings of like insecurity, right? And or guys, same thing, like, oh, she cheated on me. And then in the next relationship, you're fucking super whatever about, ultimately about being able to trust and giving out trust and things like that. And people, when they get burned, that shit leaves a deep, deep, deep ridge in the brain. And it doesn't help. And people can only, like, the reason why GATE doesn't, it's a thing that it was for like students, like gifted whatever, but they pretty much, it was a thing that your parents had to be together. And the reason is because if you don't know that structure, you're pulling from things that you know, right? So if you don't know the family unit structure, you're going to be pulling from whatever, and you're going to be kind of making, Mod Podge. I like this one. Lower your expectations. Lower your expectations. It's kind of a hard one. It's kind of like, don't expect anybody, like, don't, and it's, for me, I expect a lot out of people, not expect for me, I expect people to, like, to want to be the best them. Engaging in problem solving and maintaining emotionally supportive. That's, remember we were talking about supportive? It's very big in relationships, not just men and women, but in relationships of all sorts. Father, would you like help with something?
Yes.
What would you like help with?
I can't see the hose to put the plug in the car, man. I put one, I can't see the other. I can't bend.
What do you need?
I need for you to screw it.
Oh, the license plate?
Yeah.
Okay. Just leave the license plate and I'll get it right
The
there.
license plate, there is one in, but the second screw.
I could do it. It's fine. Just leave the stuff right there and I'll just go.
Yeah, you'll do it.
I told.
That's what I hear. I'll do it. I'll do it. You never do anything. If I want it done, I want it done now. It takes 3 minutes.
That was an example of poor coping skills. Okay, that was scripted. Maintain emotional composure, or alternatively expressing distressing emotions. Maintain emotionally supportive relationships. Engage in problem solving. Take responsibility for the situation. Ask others to help or assist you. Stressors, coping skills, and strategies. What are the 5 strategies? These are many different concepts of coping strategies. The 5 general types of coping strategies are problem-focused coping, emotion-focused coping, social support, religious coping, and meaning making. Deep breathe, okay? Oh, these are the ones that I was talking about. Like those are okay, but these ones, others will call it hobbies and things, and it goes under coping skills because it's a way for the energy, right? Let me just use this as an example. Like people will get hot and bothered, right? And then they keep it contained, and that will sublimate into something bad. Sublimate is the energy sublimating. You could sublimate and take that energy and sublimate it into something good. You can take stress and pain of like a breakup or a death, and you can sublimate the energy, write out a hit song, and you know what I'm saying? Sublimate the energy. Jiu-jitsu. You turn something bad, or not jiu-jitsu. Well, it is jiu-jitsu, and taking the energy and then you use that energy for your good. Okay? You don't let it stew and then let that energy control you. You take control of that energy and make that energy work for you. So, I think the first matter of business is breathe. Deep breathing, you know? Just deep breathe. Just for 3 minutes, just do that. And listen to every time it goes in, every time it goes out. And then that resets you. For me, writing, okay? Very effective. Working through things, sublimating ideas. It opens up parts of your brain. And then all of a sudden, you're not concentrating on something that pisses you off. It changes your energy. And now you're getting out of that rut, right? So if something pisses you off or something's making you a certain way, you need to learn how to make that work for you, okay? So writing, physical activity, that's something that worked for me. Not being able to change things. As soon as I'm done with the stream, I will put that on, okay? But please don't huff and puff. I told you I was going to wash the car and put it on. And you went and washed the car.
Next month?
Dad, don't talk to me like that. I'm trying to help you.
No, you're not.
Just leave it there. And I will do it. Okay? Please have respect for me while I'm doing my live stream. But I am doing what I want. Stop, like, don't interrupt it. I've asked you, like, when I'm not doing that, and then, you know, you don't care.
Why don't you fix the room and get your office up there instead of busting my balls every day? You can't go in, you can't go in. Sit here, sit there. I'm not used to that, man.
Well, you're going to have to cope with it.
Right.
Do you know about coping skills? Self-talk. I do a lot of that. Self-talk. Physical activity. Huge. Dad, I'm almost done. Please stop with all the noise. So we got deep breathing. Okay? So you get into a breathing rhythm, and that will help with blood pressure and just make it to where you can think clearly, because the energy of anger or jealousy or anger, jealousy, or there's a couple different ones, but that energy within you will not make you think clearly. So you want to be able to think clearly. Pop, I'm almost done. Can you please stop with that noise, please?
I'm done.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to act like a baby when something doesn't go your way. Self-talk, art. Art is a big one. Meditation goes with the breathing, meditate, and try to think of nothing. I know some people have a hard time with that. Where's the car, Dad? Where's the car?
What do you think the car is?
He's used to being a prima donna his whole life, and fucking it's just not gonna happen here. Puzzles help you with the mind. Mensa puzzles. Music, that's a big one, right? Music. I would be totally bummed out if my boy's acting like this to me, breaking my heart. Tony, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So pipe it down, Piper Bagley. It's amazing how fucking it happened. Oh, I do give my dad daddy-o love, okay? So you might not know the intricacies of relationships, and this one, you're fucking dead ass wrong, okay? I'm not gonna sit here and explain myself. Well, the realness, no matter what his bullshit is coming out of his mouth, is I was gonna wash his car and put on the plates, and he went and he washed his own car because I wasn't doing it fast enough. I always told him that I don't do it while the sun is high in the sky. I do it later on in the day so there's no dry spots. Okay? I had everything ready, boom, like that, and then he comes and he's in a pissy mood because I went and I did it. And then today we were supposed to go get our haircut. He already got his haircut, so I get slighted. Okay, that's fine. I could take it, but after a while, it seems like a one-way street. It's like everything for him, and then nothing. It's fucking relationships. No matter your fucking age, your fucking sex color, you have to respect the other person, and it's a two-way fucking street. Okay? I don't care what anybody says. It's a two-way motherfucking street. And the boomers have a fucking hard time with this. Yes, I'm going to call it all fucking boomers. Boomers fucking think that they're all fucking, some hot shit. They're all fucking prima donnas. All right? I think God sent me to fucking crack the boomers. I'm a boomer cracker. Fuck that shit. That's boomer logic. So, what can you do for anxiety? Physical activity. Avoid drugs. Quit smoking. Cut back. Don't drink caffeinated beverages. I'm afraid I'm going to have to cut that one out. But stress management, relaxation techniques. The big one is always sleep. Always. You lose your sleep cycles. It is an effect that promulgates and it starts adding up. Eat healthy foods and not an abundance of healthy foods. We're almost done. Because I've had an anxiety disorder since football. I got diagnosed. But I thought it was something that it's keeping things in. It's keeping things in, harboring things. So then they manifest in different ways, right? So one of the ways they'll manifest is what they call an anxiety attack. Basically, it's the energy, and it is trying to get out of your body, and your body, it's like a heart attack. It's very weird. Okay? This is from the Mayo Clinic. Having occasional feelings of anxiety it's normal, but people with disorders experience frequent and excessive anxiety, fear, terror, and panic in everyday situations. Common symptoms of anxiety includes feeling nervous, feeling helpless, a sense of impending panic, danger, or doom. Now, I remember when I was living with this girl, and it was directly induced by her. And yes, I'm going to put it on her. But I didn't know what I was not aware of shit. But I was talking to Sherelle about this a while ago. There's these human beings, and they're narcissists, and you don't know them right away. They present themselves and they hide themselves. And you have to look into this, because narcissists might not be what you think, right? I was surprised. And they have a way of like getting you into a web, right? And they kind of, one of the signs of one is super gnarly jealousy, like not just regular jealousy, but like gnarly jealousy of nothing. And then like females can be victim to a male narcissist, and they will feel trapped, and then they like if you don't go to their tune, then they are vindictive, right? They're vindictive, and they're controlling. And also there's something there that is a loss of empathy or no empathy, because it kind of reminds me of a psychopath, but it's not quite a psychopath. Okay? But this one right here, a sense of impending panic, danger, or doom, increased heart rate, hyperventilation, sweating, trembling, obsessive thinking about the panic trigger. So Paige, I remember I was trying to quit smoking, and it was a rainstorm, and I had a quick smoke on the balcony, and then it was lightning and thundering, and there was flashes of lightning, and she was like following me down the stairs, and I looked up, and it was like from a movie, like a flash of lightning lit up her face, and I was like, oh my God, I think she's gonna kill me. I mean, or we went to go celebrate my friend Barney. Everyone came out to Hollywood, so everyone came out to the new place, and everyone left their stuff, their backpacks and everything, and I said, yeah, crash at my place. Well, right off the bat, we went to the Highlands, and there was some chicks that were dancing in like little booty shorts or whatever, not strippers, just some girls, whatever. And I don't know, I wasn't like staring at them, but they were fucking around. And so literally, like, I was trying to make her happy because she was like, and I'm like, do I have to like go like this? Like, I mean, ridiculous shit. She ended up getting kicked out because she was like, you're looking at him, and that it was ridiculous, like, who cares if I was looking at him, but to the point where you get kicked out, and then I went to the bar guy, the freaking bouncer, and I'm like, I'm sorry, like, you know, she didn't mean it, but I got her back in, and she did it again. So then we both get kicked out. And we're walking back, and she's like, oh, it's just you and me. And she was all like, she flipped, and she was super happy. She's like, oh, it's just you and me. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why did you do that? Now I can't go to my friend's birthday party. Like, all my friends were there. Like, and at the time I didn't know, but I think she had traits of that, traits of, you know, narcissistic stuff. But it, she put me in a level where I was like losing my breath around her and shit. And she was always angry and shit. And it says don't do drugs, right? Well, she just so happened to love cocaine. And you know, she was like, I can handle it. And I'm like, but maybe, like, you know, you're like all bitchy because you do so much coke, you know? Like, you're always like fucking edgy and like shit. This is what I think. I'm not saying I'm an angel. I'm trying to explain coping skills and panic attacks. And then I had a full-on one, right? She called the cops. And it was, oh, yeah. She called the cops and she was saying, oh, like, he's hitting me while I'm across the room. My friends were there. And I was like, so, you know, that deal where they're fucking trying to, like, fucking, they're like, come on, that's gnarly. So the cop gets there. My friends are there. My friends are outside because they're scared. Okay? They're scared of her. Okay? Then she opens the door as the cop comes, goes through my friend's bag, grabs his weed, and rolls it down towards the cop. And the cop picks up the weed, and he's like, is this yours? And Eric's like, oh, it's mine. And he's like, here you go. And before everything, he's like, all right, blah, blah, blah. And he saw all of her faces, and he's like, all right. He came back out, and he's like, all right. He's like, I understand. He's like, law, da, da, da. I'm like, I'll leave. I'll leave. I know everything. Don't worry. Because he was like, oh, what do you got? Don't worry, I'll go. I'll leave. But then, as I was leaving, she wasn't letting me leave. And I started fucking not being able to breathe. You know? I was trying to be an adult. And then she was fucking crazy that I was leaving. And I was like, oh shit. And it became a point where I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to settle it. It was almost like I was being drawn into this fucking something. And I remember going into the underground parking lot and fucking, I started blacking out. And she was right there. And then she saw like how serious it was. And she's like, oh my God. So I come to and I'm at the doctor. Suffice it to say, the doctor is like, oh, you just had a bad panic attack. I'm like, oh my God, I didn't have a heart attack? And she's right there. And he's like, well, were there anything that could have triggered you? And she's like right there. And I'm like, oh no. And I mean, inside my head, I'm like, her. She's triggering the hell out of me. And so that's just a story that covers all this because I look over this. I was nervous, feeling helpless. I don't know if it was necessarily helpless. It was feeling like there was no resolve. There was no way to, like, I lost everywhere. Like, there was nothing I could do, the right choice that would, you know what I mean? And it did feel like impending doom. My heart rate was going a mile a minute. I was hyperventilating. That bag shit doesn't work. All right, so these feelings of anxiety and panic can interfere with our daily activities and can be difficult to control. They are out of proportion to the actual danger and cause you to avoid places or situations. You should see your healthcare provider if your anxiety is affecting your life and relationships. Your provider can help you rule out any underlying physical health issues before seeing a mental health physician. While most people say with anxiety disorders they need psychotherapy or medications to get the anxiety under control, lifestyle changes, coping strategies are the way to go. So, personally, for me, I have found the lowest dose of something will help. They give you these things called Xanax, and I know you guys know, but do you know that one of those bars, you can take a little chip and it'll do what it needs to do. So I don't know how. I mean, I'm a big guy, and all you need, the bar is like this big. You take like the smallest little piece of whatever freaking molecule that is and put it like that, and it does the thing. So I'm just trying to say, you don't want to try to help your anxiety out and then have an addiction or whatever. And then also, there's a lot of warnings with those medications because in order for it to turn off your anxiety, whatever, in your mind, it does other things in your mind, and people will cheat on their boyfriends, cheat on their girlfriends, gamble, do things that they don't remember. It lowers your inhibition. So one person might never do something, but when they get, and I'm not talking about a very little, but a certain amount, like one of those bars, that's a lot. So, I'm just going from personal experience. There's stuff that is kind of like, it's like that, but it's not like a Xanax bar literally has so much of that whatever in it. And something like an Ativan will do the same thing, except it doesn't make you whatever. And it's not one of these things that you take every day, right? So you take it, you basically don't want to get into the red line. And the doctor explained the red line is when it's building, things are happening. And then once it goes to the red line, you can't bring it down. That's when, the hospitalizations and all this. And these right here, the physically active, that does wonders for the anxiety, physical activity. Look at it, says right here, develop a routines. Absolutely. Justin saying no pills, geez. There's actually a time and a place for pills, okay? My dad, his blood pressure is very high. He's getting older. And you don't want to constantly have a high blood pressure, okay? That's going to either stroke you out or give you a heart attack or something. So you talk to the doctor, and I did talk to the doctor when I was fucking way fat, and I'm like, listen, if I drop, and he's like, if you drop over 100 pounds, we could take these gone. So I used to be, what is this? This is like the lowest dose. Okay. 5. This is a 5. Okay. So he used to give me 30 milligrams of this shit. So once I lost weight, He's like, I'm just going to keep you on 5 milligrams. Would I like to not take these? Yes. But sometimes, do what you do. I think it's better to have, and by the way, you need to take these like in a routine as well. And then also your family genetics. Has your mom and pa, have they had the same type of thing? Genetics goes like that. So knowing that, you go into it. And then I have also noticed that if you have medication for that, say if they give you an alprazolam, Xanax, or old school, what was the ones? Let me have they're blue, Valium. Valiums can work, whatever, but you just have them, and just having them helps. Not even taking them, just knowing that you have them. So get a physical activities, go on walks, get your routine going on, that type of stuff really helps. Get out in the sun. I know it sounds like what, but like just a little, 2 hours a day under the sun, like physical activity. It says avoid alcohol and recreational drugs. Why? Because the substances can cause your condition to worsen, right? You're thinking that you're taking it and it's going to help it. It actually heightens it, right? It actually heightens it, and then you've just magnified the problem. It says quit smoking, cut back caffeinated beverages. I'm sure that, that can help. 5 milligrams of amlodipine. But I believe that if you do these and you do a good stress management, relaxation, avoiding the hard drugs, avoiding the booze, because booze is a depressant. Booze is a depressant. Use stress management and relaxation techniques, the visualization techniques, meditation, yoga, examples of relaxation. There was a hypnotherapist, and one of the things he would do is I would count backwards, and as I was counting backwards, he would take me down underground. So there was 1,000 steps or 100 steps, and so basically in my mind he was like bringing me down, and here it was like Anxietyville, and then he brought me down. By the time we got to the last step, it was cool in there because it was way underground, and you get to a point where you're not being influenced by any emotion or any anger or this or that or whatever. You're free of that, and then you can see normally, because yes, you can see but when you have this energy that is clouding, or it's in front of this, it changes what you see or how you perceive. And I think that's in Scientology, being clear. I think that kind of goes hand in hand, because it makes sense to be clear. I'm not quite sure, but by the way, all this stuff was Scientology. They had the ups and downs and everything, and then they had they would give you these large bottles, and you would take niacin, and then you would work out, and you'd sweat your ass off, and then you told the truth. It would unleash your burdens, The point when the red flags came up is when they started recording and transcribing and filing away shit. At the same time asking for money, and I was like, I'll take it from here. I'll take it from here. Make sleep a priority. Okay? That way you can think clearly, and make sleep a priority does not mean sleep the day away. Okay? Make sleep a priority means sleep every night. Lack of sleep does the most damage, even more damage than methamphetamines and cocaine does to your brain. You heard that correct. The lack of sleep does more damage to your brain than the drugs itself. Eat healthy foods. Okay? I was talking to my dad because you need vitamin D. Vitamin D, it acts like a hormone and it releases other things, right? I'm allowed to say stuff, and you guys don't need to like give me all the stuff. I tried Scientology. They actually were trying to help me. Me and my girl went there because where we lived on Wilcox was the guy. He was in the Celebrity Center, like he was the guy. Personally, it wasn't for me, but I see a lot of stuff. I'm not going to demonize them. I'm not going to demonize them. Just some things work for some people and others, don't. Learning about your disorder. So finding out like what might be causing a specific condition, what treatments are best for you, involve your family and friends, and ask for their support. Stick to your treatment plan. Identify triggers. Learn what situations or actions that cause you stress or increase your anxiety. Practice the strategies you developed with your mental health provider so that you are ready to deal with anxious feelings. Okay. Sometimes people get anxious over life, everything kind of makes them anxious, They kind of want to just be a hermit. And then maybe a substance will make them feel normal. Well, the number one thing here, guess what it is? Socialize. Socialize. Okay? Don't let worries isolate you from your loved ones or activities. Keep a journal. I have a 2022 journal I just got and found, and I'm going to do that. And it's awesome because you remember everything, like write about what was going on, like this happened, like all kinds of things, and also draw pictures because it does something in your mind, and then you have this thing and you're like, oh, I remember this is when it really is quite cool. List on there how you were feeling that day. Like, what are the things that you did? Like, and you'll notice correlations. Oh, I did this, and this is how I felt today. And you'll notice your own things. After like a month of writing that, you'll start to notice certain things. Your worries may not go away on their own, and they may worsen over time if you don't seek help. All right? But if you get help early, blah, blah, blah. And sharing your what you're thinking with another person. Sometimes harboring things in here, they have a way of festering. And you don't want Uncle Fester to think that he has a place right in your heart. You want Uncle Fester out. So we're talking about routines. Let's avoid, and with the alcohol, I'm going to say that, yes, recreational drugs, alcohol, but I'm saying a glass of wine at night is actually good. It's actually good. Don't go overboard and freaking have a big bottle every night. But there's something with the wine. It kind of relaxes you. It's been around for thousands of years. A nice glass of wine. I believe that it's good. And this journal, I found it in the office. And by next week, I will do my thing. If anybody has a large green screen or something that I can paint green, please let me know. I'm getting a post office box. And if you guys can send me, if you guys are handy and or have, that would really help. Okay? That would really help. Because I have these things, we're going to have leather alerts. Basically, I'm hooking up. I used to be a salesman for the Billboard Awards. I used to go to New York. They used to fly me out to New York. And it was this thing called DM2. And it was so badass. I wish I had so many, and they just, fuck. And I would just plug it in USB, and I would have all these different sounds or cuts or whatever, and it was just 2 spinning things. And oh my God, it was so awesome. I wish I could have something. They still have it. I looked it up. I'll go and buy one. I'm going to hook it up. I have all that, and it's going to be a sound stage. And I took out this big closet. There's a TV in there. I gutted it, and I'm going to have my sound system in there. And basically, we're going to have TV, or instead of the TV's a big one. But I have about 12 monitors. I'm going to have all these monitors, and we're going to monitor situations. And then I have ones that could be plugged in to speakers, and we could have scanners going up. And then I could bring them into, they're all separate. And then I have, there's all kinds of stuff that I'm super stoked on. As a matter of fact, we can have times like Friday nights, we could have game night where I would have to log in to Discord, and then on Discord you'd have to go into my room, and we'd set it up. Well, on that way, I mean, you could see me play, but I'd rather be able to play. I'm not a video game expert, but I know there's a way to do it. But also, I'm starting the Discord back up again because it's a place that we watch movies together. There's a whole bunch of people over on Discord. And Bible study is over there. So I like that. And so I'm integrating it. The one thing is I wanted it to be connected, not wirelessly. And believe me, I've been doing shit. I had the people come out here for this, and they literally can't connect one up there. I'm like, what? They're like, we don't do wires. What? So he gave me a big thing, and I can hardwire it. He gave me 300 feet. I could hardwire it, and that's that. And then after the show, I could unplug it. You have my promise. If I have enough money, Thanks to Justin, I got a little skrill. I have to go pick up my medication because it's day 2, and the Prilosec, even though it whatever, I rather take the medication that they give to me. But there's that, and then there's what did I want to get? Shit, I wanted to get something that I lost my train of thought. What was it? What I wanted to something. So good. Oh yeah. Oh no. The post office box. The post office box. The girl called me and she's like, because I already reserved it, right? So it's 34 plus 15, so it's like $50. But once I do it, I won't have to pay for 6 months. So I guess that's a good deal. People want that, and the cool thing is it's right next to where I go anyway, so I'll constantly be there. And the only thing is the one that I did before, I could always go in there even after hours because they shut down part of it. I wanted to make sure that I could always get into it. I think you can. They shut down everything and you can get into the lockboxes. Because I actually never, I never found these. So I opened a lot of mail and stuff, but there was like letters that I had never seen before, and it was saying all this stuff, and it was like, who is getting... I'm going to go and do that again. It was a way to connect. There's people in rural parts. Somehow they get the internet, but everything. But other than that, they're not technical. But they really, and I got a lot of cool stuff. I mean, people sent me seed books and this and that. I also promote people. We have things. There's also artists that want to get together a local Los Angeles type thing, and I got together with meetings. I went to flat Earth things and all this stuff. So I think it would be cool, Los Angeles based, for the people to get a like maybe once a month or whatever, places to go and check out, live stream it, and then live stream our group. There's all kinds of cool things happening. So, you know what I'm saying? I would like to make everything free, but I'm going to have to make things pay because I can't I can't keep everything running. I'm going to make a site, and it's not going to be terribly expensive, but it's going to be where I know who's there. And like on YouTube, I don't, there could be anybody, and YouTube monitors all this stuff. So I'm trying to look for the best place where I can upload videos, because I would have to pay for the bandwidth if it's not on a service. The pros and cons, if that service decides to go censorship, but I might just do my Rumble, right? And do it to private. Because I used to go, and I still have, by the way, thank you to my Patreons, and there's a reason why I keep it silent. Because it's still up and running, and people have contacted me and said, I think I know what you're doing, but like, can you do a couple more videos on Patreon? But that was at a time when I needed YouTube to do Patreon, right? So they did, like, I was losing all this stuff, and then I was having to redo it, and Patreon, and I told you I was an idiot. I could just turn this on and just do videos that are only on Patreon. So I'm going to do that. Once the studio is in effect, the Patreon videos are going to be like shit that I can't say on YouTube. They're going to be behind the scenes stuff, and they're going to be short videos. So, and that's just a way to support all the infrastructure. Okay. Now I need somebody. I had the Russian guy. He was gonna fork his thing because he made a really nice site, and then he was gonna copy it, the all the code, and do that. But I gotta ask him. It's hard to get. He's hard to get a hold of. But basically, I would like there to be a really nice site that that I could do article. I could write my own things, a synopsis, my own Drudge Report with videos, and then also chat. I want there to be people discussions, and then I want there to be threads. So it's like a Reddit, Drudge Report, YouTube type of thing. Maybe with like a little Twitter, like you could send messages. Like, I want it all. Like, just give me the best thing ever. And that's going to be a monthly service. And I've been thinking about this for a while. And there's people that they're like, hey, I'll help you out. Da, da, da. And yes, it has taken me a while. I know you guys have heard this. The stuff that's been, going on and taking care of all this stuff, it's kind of bogged me down a little. And I just need to be focused, and I could do everything. So, because we're going to also have the call-in show. I got this thing last night. I downloaded it. It's Zoom, and it's Zoom on my Chrome. And I could have up to 6 people call. Okay? So we're going to have the call-in shows. People really like that. Okay? And so I want to go, and I'm going back on Discord, and I want to talk to people that are more literate in things like this to help me out. Because we used to have a thriving Discord and everything, and you saw they chop it up and they kind of divide, but it's growing back stronger. Okay? Just kind of let me get into the groove, and it's going to be awesome. It's going to be really awesome. Also, on the site, there's going to be a prayer. Like if your mom is in the hospital, we'll have prayer warriors that basically they all at the same time pray and give that energy and all focus on the person that you want to focus on. I think that's really, because the power of prayer is immense. It's all directing that energy at the same time. And I don't know the mechanics of it, but it does something. So I think that was a long stream, right? I'm gonna go fix Daddy-O's car right now and go get the box, and then I gotta go down to the hospital and do some things, and then we're gonna do Karachi After Dark. I gotta set up a couple more lights, and then tonight we're gonna do the Karachi After Dark. So look for that. Hopefully by then I'll have the P.O. box. And we're off. Oh, and also I wanted people to take the best ones. Like, some live streams, whatever. Some live stream it. So people take the moderators on Discord are like, not like the moderators here. I mean, everybody's doing I moderate you so you can share, right? But the moderators on Discord, they're brassy and they do a lot. Loving the Stone is great. She kind of got territorial, but I love that. I love her. She also has some problems, but there's a lot of people doing things. And if anything, I just like, once in a while to just watch a movie. We could all watch a movie. Something cool, I don't know. So I just want you guys to be excited. I wanted to leave you with a good energy on Friday. There's more to come, okay? There's things that are coming that, if you like this channel, it's going to expand and there'll be more places and we're going to get organized. And I have 1,000 buttons being made. Yes, I know it's not anything, but it gets the ball rolling. And I've started making the mystery boxes. Okay? Started making the mystery boxes. It's a way for me to... There's a lot of stuff. Okay? I need to clear out the house. Okay? I need to have room to make the improvements I need and eventually sell. So, there's a lot of shoes, a lot of stuff. We'll come up with a number. We'll have maybe a $20, $50, and $100 mystery boxes. Obviously, the $100 ones are going to have nice shit, and then down the line, okay? But I think it's cool. The mystery boxes are cool. Good idea. Helps the channel out. Helps me, clear out stuff. And don't forget to say your foot size. Your foot size. So that's something that I'm also going to be working on. I got the boxes. So that's coming. What's going on, Tony?
Yeah, I'll send you some MREs and some comic books. Dude.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're getting that going, bud. It's
You're gonna have to fucking eat on those, dude. If you're, eventually.
What?
You're gonna have to eat on those eventually, so you might as well just do reviews and say, hey, dude, this isn't too bad. Get a little stove, and you put your fucking heat up your little pouch, and you put it into a bowl, and you eat it. And you can do that in front of everybody. You go, look, this is fucking like shrimp a la cop, or whatever. So I'll send you a bunch of those so you can do that, and still have it stocked and all that. But hey, yeah, you go out, just be careful and go take care of your business, bro. Love you, bye, man.
All right, Tony.
Yeah, love you.
All right, later. Okay. All right, so we're taking off on a good one. Hey, Barbara, I didn't see you there. You missed a lot. I mean, I don't know. You missed a lot. The Cell movie, yeah. And when we do have movies, we talk about like the patents and the technology. The Cell movie, the Batman technology in the Batman, where it gathers all the cell phone data and it uses to have like a image, like a sonar image of everyone's locations and everything. We're going to have Munder merch. The first line of merch is underwear. I want to be the underwear king. Sassy, sassy, sassy. I want to have G-strings. I want to have short skirts. I want to have like what they call boys cut. Boys cut, but they're Brazilian. They're Brazilian. They're for girls, and they make that ass pop. So we're gonna have a whole line of underwear. So when you're in your sexy, boom. You're like, oh, these Munders feel great. Yeah. And then we'll have some stuff for the guys, some socks. But I'm really, really excited. No, we'll have boxers for the guys. And I'm really stoked on the underwear line. Super sexy shit. I mean, we might even get into like stiletto, like, you know, leather stiletto. I mean, who knows? We got to coordinate. I'm going to see if Gwen Stefani and I know Gwen, she used to have this Haijuku Lovers brand, but I think she sold it to Target. But back when she had it, she used to give me all this free shit, and I liked it. I'm like, Gwen, can you maybe like do some things? I don't know where she's at with it, but I know that she, her and Sarah do that. I'm gonna talk to Sarah. See if they can help me out. Because I don't want some like, oh, we bought this in China. No, I want some like, wow, what is this? Like, yeah. Like, some dope shit, you know? It's slutty, but it's sassy and it's like good, you know? It's like the perfect combo. It's not like whore trash, slut bag, but it's also not grandma got run over by a reindeer. It's some super sexy, sassy stuff that girls like. And there'll be some stuff for guys too. High black boots, hell yes. Yeah. Those are going to be a must. The high black boots, and then leather straps. Well, I mean, we're getting ahead of ourselves, but there's going to be leather in there for sure. Paddles, yeah, sure. What's my email? Hold on, let me run you through the database. Okay, it's basically mundergroundnews@gmail.com. I have thigh-high black boots. Barbara's coming in sassy. Handcuffs? Yeah. The handcuffs I have are broken. But my handcuffs aren't going to be like cop handcuffs. I'm going to make handcuffs and they're going to be padded on the inside. They still will restrain you. But I mean, do you want like metal, like, I mean, you know what I mean? The restraint is necessary, not the fucking, you know, everything else that comes with it. Like the, I still can't feel this pinky because they fucking cut off my circulation right here. So no, my handcuffs are going to be, they're going to maybe be metal still. Maybe, I don't know. They'll be cool, whatever they are. Shit. James, are you building an S&M site? No. It's a brand. Okay? It's a brand. But we can't not have the leather in there. Leather plays. And then on the Discord site, which is going to morph into my site, there will be links to the Discord and everything, and links to the channel and times, like your little TV guide, and the merch store and everything. I'm really excited. And then there's going to be, I'm going to make them into podcasts. So you put them on to the iTunes store, and on your way to work, you could play, and I'll chop them up to where there'll be podcasts. So I have big dreams. Okay, guys? I think you guys are stoked. It's Friday. Tonight, we're going to have one hell of a karachi after dark. You guys really are great. Thank you for all the love and support. I really appreciate you guys. I really appreciate you guys. Have the best day you possibly can. Spread some of that good cheer around. Smile. Smile at someone. Genuinely. And help someone out. I'm going to go help out my father right now. Okay? I'll see you tonight. Stay frosty, my friends. Stay frosty.